towards your heart. Full speed towards your heart. Hang on, I'm reclaiming myself. The heart, leaving behind the hurt. Leaving behind the hurt. Rain is my compass was swallowed by the sea. My compass was swallowed by the sea. I curse this relationship between you and me. Did blood, I wanted black and white. Clear cut, your evil's predefined. Your evil's predefined. My compass is curiosity. My compass is curiosity. I'm piercing through the root that sprang up. You and me, let us be tide, high, tide, low, tide, high, tide, low, tide, high, tide, low, tide.
どうでもいいような夜だけどどよめききらめきと君も、まだ止まった刻む針も入り浸った散らかる部屋も変わらないね思い出しては二人年を重ねてたまた止まった落とす針をよく流した聞き飽きるほど変わらないね変わらないでいられたのは君だけか無駄話ではぐらかして触れた先をためらうように足踏みしてずれた針をよそに揃い始めてた息がどうでもいいような夜だけどどよめききらめきと君もどうでもいいような夜だけど二人刻もう透き通った白い肌もその笑った無邪気な顔も変わらないね変わらないでいられるのは今だけか見つめるほどに溢れるメモリー上つく心にコーヒーを乱れた部屋にかすれたメロディー混ざり合ってよもう一度どうでもいいような夜だけどときめき色めきと君もどうでもいいような夜だけど二人刻もう夜は長いおぼつかない今にも いいような夜だけどどよめききらめきと君もとってもいいような夜だけど愛してとってもいいから僕だけをふらつきよめきながらもとってもいいような夜だけど二人刻もう
Hello. I don't... Villa comes running. Villa smells content, she comes running. The delicious content. And then, you know, 20 minutes from now, she's gonna be like, I have a headache. I'm gonna go to bed. I have a fucking headache. I don't know why... She's like, she comes running to the content and then she's like, why do you make me watch this shit? It always gives me a headache. Bro, I just got here. Already giving me shit. It's just so much fun. It's because I love you so much. I pick on you because I care about you. Well, maybe if you'd stop feeding us nothing but fish in Bitcraft, maybe I wouldn't be so vitamin deficient and I'd be more open to, like, being nice to you. Keeping us hostage with all your fish. But anyway, how are you guys doing? Everybody. I'm cleaning my glasses, hold on. I had plenty of time to do this before the stream and I chose, you know, before I turned my mic on and I chose not to. I'm good. Oh my god, my glasses are so dirty. Do you ever just, like, forget how dirty your glasses are? Until you take them off and you look at them and you're like, Jesus, how am I seeing through these? Anyway. I mean, you have a point. You have a point. Are y'all still kicking it? Hi, Enlaa. Hello. Hello, lol. I have something to tell you. Could you tell it to me in lower caps, perhaps? If it's that I smell, I already know. It's been a fat minute since that's not fair. It's sometimes blurry, then I take off my glasses and my glasses are uber dirty, yeah. I'm getting to that age where I actually have to wear my glasses if I want to see things normally. Because before, my glasses were mostly just computer glasses, so I wouldn't be squinting my eyes at the screen all day. Or reading glasses, but now it's like, if I actually want to actively see things, I need to have my glasses on. And I thought, well, maybe it's because I'm just damaging my eyes with my baby gamer eyes are just too damaged as I'm getting older. No, all my siblings have it too. It's like a genetic thing. I clean Bobby's glasses for him because he just doesn't. Have you ever thought that maybe, like, he's trying to form a collection on his glasses? Of course I do, lol. What about it? What's the tea on that, sis? How have things been? I'm doing my own thing, you know what I mean? I feel like I say that every time, but I'm having a good time. Collection, more like colony. Yeah, dude, he's trying to bring life to this planet, and you keep foiling his plans. Anything new? Well, okay, so what we're doing today is we're just gonna watch the jar video. Everyone else is doing it. I was gonna do it, but the weekend hit, and I was like, I don't wanna stream on the weekend. I had a bunch of family stuff going on, and apartment stuff going on, so I was like, you know, I'll wait till Monday. And now it's Monday. Yeah, I'm doing the same thing everybody else is doing. Everyone's watching the jar video and going, ha! That's crazy, bro! But here, in case you were about to click off, right? In case you were about to click off, I want to offer a unique perspective on the jar video, right? Because I am a certified autism translator, or autism translator for short, right? So I think I'm well equipped to be able to go into this video and be able to translate for you the tism that spews out of his mouth. So I hope that my experience, my 20 years of experience being a clinically certified tism translator will bring a new perspective to this enlightening discussion. Free background music? Oh, noise, sorry. Alright, hold on. Let me catch up. IDK, who exactly made it, if it was a rage baiter or like her fans or just other crazy people, but someone made an AI marriage video of her and the psychiatrist. Oh, that's funny. But also not funny, because I assume that, like, his real face and stuff is being used in it. Jar tent from the one streamer who knows your shit. Okay. Okay, Glock 9000. Yeah, I'm willing to translate the foreign language for you. I'm bilingual, I bet you didn't know that. I speak both normal person language and tism. So. Boo. Yeah, well, suck it up. What else is there to talk? There's like literally nothing else to talk about. The only other thing hold on, sneeze. I gotta sneeze. Okay, I'm back. Japanese desu. IDK if they use his actual face on it, so I wouldn't look it up on stream if you wanted to see it, but when she saw, you could tell she's clearly obsessed in love with him. It's so weird. Like, still, that's crazy. I mean, I guess it just makes sense. No, I'm not touching the tism drama. That's a little too much tism for me. The whole Bruce thing. I'm like, nah, I'm just not gonna touch that. I'm just not gonna fucking touch that. I sound tired. Sorry to hear it. My coffee hasn't kicked in yet, and yes, I'm drinking coffee in the evening. Sorry, what notifications are you trying to get? Oh, just the same ones? Okay. Are you sure? What would I say about it? Man, this shit's ass. That's what I'd probably say about it. Man, this shit's gay as fuck. Tism coffee, yeah. All I know is that every time Bloom comes into our gossip channel being like, guys, you won't believe what just happened. I'm like, I don't even know what's going on. She'll post shit, and I'm just like, I have no context for this, Bloom. You won't believe they posted screenshots of the group chat, and I'm sitting there like, oh my god, they posted screenshots of the group chat. Like, what does that even mean? I didn't sound like that. Okay, fair enough. I don't get it, just everyone kicking Bruce randomly, which I kind of get it because it's Bruce. I mean, weren't you the one who had like a tard meltdown in my server, like going off at Bruce because of the whole Kumo drama? Wow, that was a year ago already. That's crazy. Damn, Enlaa firing strays, no one is safe, so mean. You guys are mean to me all the time, so it's only fair I get to send it back your way every now and then. I have my reasons. Fair enough. Honestly, I think it's interesting to watch from the sidelines passively. It's like, I guess I would equate it to, yeah, this song. I would equate it to walking into the room where your siblings are like watching season 5 of an anime they're very intimate with, like have very intimate knowledge of, and you just kind of sit down and you're like, okay, so what's all this shit about? Who's that? And they're just like, oh, dude, you don't understand. You'd have to watch like the first 4 seasons to understand what's going on. You're like, nah, I'm just gonna watch from here and try to guess what's going on. That's me with this Bruce drama. But hey, whatever. But aside from that and the jar shit, the only thing I would really talk about is like the Ponder shit. That's been crazy, huh, guys? It's another drama where I'm like, damn, that's crazy. There's Ponder shit. Bro, everyone's turning on Ponder. It's so funny. And also very frustrating, because it's like, I was here a year ago. Everyone was like, no, Ponder's cool, Ponder's cool, Ponder's cool. And now everyone's suddenly like, Ponder's the spawn of Satan. I can't believe it. It's like... it's like, sure, there's plenty to criticize Ponder for. Ponder fucked up in a lot of places. I was very disappointed in how Ponder was acting, not just with the like the Lyo stuff, but with the Akumu stuff and all that, right? Like, she couldn't stop huffing the weed for like a single second to just get up and say, I am sorry, Akumu, for what I did to you. And the shit I did and the way I acted. She couldn't even bring herself to do that, and it's like... I don't even think you could have predicted that everyone would have turned on Ponder. She was fading away to her own corner, and I thought that would be it. This is just a whole other level. Yeah. So, I just want to pull something up real quick. I posted this in the gossip chat because I was having a little think session, is what I call it. Can I... It's gonna make me download the image so I can upload it, isn't it? Of course it is. It's the ACC volcano and it requires a virgin sacrifice. You're not wrong. So, the way I described this earlier today was like, this is the trap of the commentary community. Because think about where Ponder kind of started, where Ponder got her success. It was from making videos challenging the base narrative about a drama or a situation, and her encouraging people to think through things and to look at situations and dramas like this with a more critical eye, use their critical thinking skills, actually examine the evidence presented to them objectively, and have a bit of open-mindedness and some understanding, regardless of like how you might be feeling about it. And now she's here, falling victim to the same thing that she was fighting against, and it reminded me of the trolley meme. This is the ACC. I mean, honestly, this is every commentary community. This is it. This is what it is. You think you're here solving the problem? You think you're here? You think you're up there, like with the lever, and you can make a choice and you can make a difference? But in reality, you're also on the tracks. And it's just, you're waiting for your turn. This is what it's like to be in any of these commentary communities. You're not really making a difference. The machine hangers for blood to oil its gears. Yeah. Yeah. That's all it is. You're just more fodder for the continuous machine. It's over for everyone, essentially. Get out while you still can. It's about... I don't really know what the solution is. All I know is that this is the problem. And if there is no solution, you can only watch. The best choice you have is to untie yourself, I guess, if we want to be poetic about it. But yeah. We don't have a trolley problem, only trolley solutions. And that's why I made it a point, and I've gone back and looked at my older, like, first couple of months of streaming, and even back then I was saying shit like, I'm not in any of these communities. I'm not in the ACC, I'm not in commentary, I'm not in any other YouTube, like, commentary community, I'm not in a skeptic community or anything like that. I'm not in any community. Anytime people would ask me, are you from this community? I'd be like, no, I'm not from any community because of this. And honestly, having been doing this for almost 2 years now, fairly semi-consistently, and having gotten a lot more intimate knowledge into how commentary works behind the scenes, because it's one thing to be a passive viewer online, observing internet drama over the course of years and just seeing the patterns, and then it's a whole nother thing to experience it from that other perspective. And like, holy shit, it is such a trap. It is such a trap because you always go in thinking, I can do something here. Even if it's just me yapping to a stream, I can like do something. I can use my voice for something good. I can encourage people to look at things from a unique perspective or from a balanced perspective. And it's like, no, you just become another victim of the perpetual drama machine. The act of you wanting to break the cycle is perpetuating the cycle, and you don't even know it. Yes, PS2, you have a point, but I think the biggest thing that that becomes controversy are things that, I don't know. I think... I'm not gonna get into the Japanese about it too much, especially if I don't have my thoughts together about it. I'll probably talk about it more as we go on. But yeah. The way to break the cycle is to not play the game. Yeah. That's kind of how I see it, where it's like... If I knew then what I know now, I would not have gotten as involved as I did in terms of, like, talking to people, getting into people's discords, becoming friendly with people. Like, right now, I'll pop into people like Malcolm's chats or even Emro's chats if they need information on something. I'll be like, hey, this is what happened, this is what didn't. If I need to send a link or a video, I'll do that. But otherwise, I'm not getting any closer to these people. Like, I'm not hitting them up in DMs like, hey, what's up? Wanna be friends? It's not like that. I'm not trying to, like, get friendly with these people. I've learned my lesson. Because these people are not your friends. Even people that you agree with or you have, like, a common goal, they're not your friends. And I think it's easy to say that, but then it's another thing entirely to actually live by it. Because even people like Beckett will say, oh, we're not your friends. Commentary people are not your friends. Like, don't be friends with commentary people. And then he will act betrayed, betrayal, when one of his commentary buddies don't back him up when he's, you know, on some crazy shit, you know? Like, oh my god, Embro, I defended you. Why aren't you doing the same for what I gave you charitability? Why don't you do the same for me? Because you're not friends, remember? You don't owe each other anything. There's no loyalty. These hoes are not loyal. And it's sad to see that Ponder became just another victim in line for the perpetual drama machine. Treat them like coworkers? Even that might be too close, honestly. They are assets. I don't know. I don't know what I would... That's a Jarism? Perhaps. Maybe Jar was right all along. Maybe Jar was right. Jar wins. Jar stays winning. But yeah, if I ever see, like, something, you know, a drama happening, or, like, for example, like, I'm looking at this situation where everybody's turning on Ponder, and it's like, on one hand, I haven't liked Ponder for almost 2 years. I was massively disappointed. Again, I was hugely, insanely disappointed by the way that she handled the Lyo stuff, and I think... And the Akumu stuff, right? And I think it is so... It's almost poetic, if that's the word. It's poetic that Ponder has become the most recent victim of the very thing that everybody has been like, Ponder, you need... Maybe you should, like, step in and say something about this, because this is getting out of hand. And she just hid away. And then all of her friends were like, oh, she has anxiety, guys. She's not obligated to say something. She's not obligated to do anything. And now a lot of those same people are like, well, she should have done something. Well, she should have done something. It's like, where was that attitude a year ago? When people were criticizing Ponder for not being willing to address her flaws with the Akumu stuff, you know, front and center, and, you know, not doing something to at least say, hey, you know, I don't like that Lyo's using my name for credibility. And again, it's poetic in the sense of, like, she allowed this guy to use her name to bolster his own credibility in the ACC, and she would appear on his streams and be like, well, guys, give him a chance. Everyone deserves second chances, or third chances, or fourth chances, or 5 or 6. But, like, honestly, he's showing a lot of growth as a person, and, like, getting into his streams and like, talking to him and being friendly with him and all this stuff, and now he's the one that's turning on her. I think it's so perfectly poetic. Because it's like, You cannot say you were not warned of this. You know, like, I was predicting this shit a year ago, more than a year ago, almost 2 years ago now, almost, that this shit was gonna happen. Maybe not specifically this. This is way more than I thought would happen. This is way more than I thought would happen. I didn't think it would snowball, like, quite this fast. What's poetic is her comment on her video that she made during the Lao drama. I don't remember what specific comment you're talking about. Enlaa, don't get it. They were a good person and had a responsibility to act stupid. I don't know. On one hand, it's like, I get it. And with the... I don't want to get too specific about the Chuli side of it specifically because I don't know enough about the drama to be able to concretely say what's justified and what isn't. But I think Chuli has a right to be upset. I just think that people around Chuli are using her justifiable upset as an excuse to kind of get their pound of flesh, you know? Sharks smell blood, and they're gonna swarm. I think the issue in this case for Ponder, on top of the fact she got too close to the lion and was surprised she got bit, is that she had the second, third, and fourth chance to say something but didn't. Yeah, plenty of chances. And I guarantee you that Lio has several different motives for doing what he's doing, and none of them are to support Chuli. I don't think he gives a rat's ass about Chuli as a person. More specifically, it's about what Chuli can get for him, which is basically a shield, because who would dare criticize Chuli or how Chuli is handling this situation, regardless of how unhealthy it might be? Because then it looks like you're criticizing a victim. So there's the shield aspect, because who would dare criticize someone who's a victim, right? But then there's also... It's the Peaches effect. I know a lot of people are saying right now, oh, Chuli's the new Peaches, Chuli's the new Peaches. It's starting to look like that. I'm not gonna say definitively, but I don't know. There's a lot of parallels here that people can draw. You could definitely convince me. And yeah, it's basically what it comes down to is they smell blood. And I guarantee you, a part of the motive is to get more dirt on Peaches. That's what Laos did. Get more dirt on Peaches, Nezzy, and stuff like that. Get some more cred on his name for being one of the people to take down the FCK, because you know he jumped on that as soon as he got chill with Akumu. He pounced on the FCK shit. Not before, but after. Because before he got chill with Akumu, he was like, you know, calling Akumu a malicious liar. I don't care how many times Peaches threatens to kill herself. You know you were lying. Alright? And you admit that you were lying back then. To cover her ass. But like... Shit, where was I going with this? Fuck! Oh yeah, just to jump on that and get some more street cred for that. And then I think there's a specific... Let me think for a second, because I don't want to go into Yap Land again. Like I do all the time. Because then I just word vomit, and nobody likes that. But, I think Lio definitely sees... He definitely... Okay, here's the thing. He definitely remembers that Ponder absolutely embarrassed him during the Rosa call. Absolutely embarrassed him. Because if it wasn't for... If it wasn't for Ponder stepping in, you know, it wouldn't have made Lio look bad, at least not then. I think Lio's the kind of guy that keeps score. He holds grudges, he doesn't forget. I know he's absolutely salty about that. Hey, Migs. So he has his own motives aside from just being a bleeding heart who just cares about Chuli so much. You know, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. You can call me biased or stubborn or whatever, I just don't believe it. But all things take time, and so you just kind of have to wait and see. But I'm saying it now, so that a year later, when things come to a head, and the two have a falling out, and Chuli accuses Laya of abusing her, I can point back to this and be like, I called it. Fucking called it. Wait, what's the FCK? I'm stupid. It's old. It's like a year and a half ago at this point, but it was a server a lot of ACC members were in, and a lot of minors were in, and they were all talking about, discussing, sharing inappropriate stuff around minors, or sometimes directly to minors. Everyone's culpability is, you know, slightly different, but for the most part, that's the gist of it. But yeah, I think as much as I dislike Ponder, I don't think that the amount of vitriol headed her way is completely warranted. Like, the punishment doesn't exactly fit the crime, in my opinion. I think a lot of it is a lot of people that have been, for lack of a better word, wronged by Ponder in the past, or felted by Ponder in the past, coming back to get their pound of flesh, as it always happens. I give it 29 more days. Nah, you're good. You're good. I don't think she necessarily... I don't think the punishment fits the crime, but I do think that she... This is a monster of her own making. I think all of these ACC people have essentially groomed Chuli into being the snake that coils around their neck and chokes the life out of them. Oh yeah, Chuli is great friends with Lyo now. I've heard rumors that Lyo is the one that's handling the GoFundMe finances for Chuli. I don't know if that's true, but I don't know. It's a little too close to me. Like Goatcato trying to say she is a Ponder victim next to Chuli, who was groomed because Ponder was high off her ass. Honestly, Gil, good for you. The cycle continues. Wait, why do they have a GoFundMe? I don't know why Chuli has a... I think it has something to do with, like, their alleged abusive family. It's a help me get to safety, my name is Birdie, help me get to safety-esque kind of thing. I don't know. Okay, I'm not gonna directly compare Chuli to Birdie, but... I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna have a GoFundMe, you should be extremely transparent with where that money is being spent. Are her recent videos good? Hell no. That's why I can't sit here and say, I know intimately what is going on with the Chuli drama, because I can't stand to listen to that, like, whiny shit. And I'm sorry, that's what it is. It's melodramatic, cringe. It's like, I can't tolerate that. I have no tolerance for the dramatic, like... She knew! She knew! It's like, alright, relax. I don't know. I said... No, I'm not gonna say it here. I'm not gonna say it here. Dramatic slop. Okay, fine. All I'm gonna say is that I've seen 9/11 survivors handle their trauma better than these people. Like, Jesus Christ. Okay, wow. What? It's true. What I mean by that is that trauma is, like, clearly relative. Excuse my grandam, I'm high. I wasn't expecting that, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna gatekeep trauma in that sense, where it's like, oh, she doesn't have trauma. Like, clearly she does. But I feel like, again, trauma is relative to your own life experiences, where if... I think I gave this example in the Discord earlier, but, like, if you've never experienced pain a day in your life, a stubbed toe is gonna feel like being, like, having your leg cut off. 'Cause, like, you could always... you could always say, oh, well, there are worse things to experience out there. And, Jesus Christ, ouch. I'm trying to find the best way to articulate this. Because, like, you could look at any problem and go, yeah, well, at least you're not a starving child in Africa, or you're not a soldier in Ukraine. So it's like, on one hand, you can't dismiss the experiences that people go through. But on the other hand, it's like, the way that they handle that trauma is, I think, is worth criticizing. To some extent. I can empathize to an extent, but sometimes I feel like... I don't know. It's like, I've had experiences like that too, where I have been, as a minor, I was put in situations where I could have been preyed upon by the adults around me. Like, I went to a boarding school where one of the dorm parents there was exposed for being a domestic abuser, you know? Like, he was physically abusing the kids in his dorm, and it's like, yeah, I was put in proximity to that. I was never directly abused by that person, but I could have been. You know? But it's like... I feel like... having bad experiences like that is all part of the human experience. I don't think it's fair to treat it like it's superhuman. That, you know, somebody has wronged you or somebody has hurt you and now you're feeling bad about it. I think it's... I'm not saying it's okay, but it's also something that a lot of human beings go through. And I think treating it like it's a superhuman experience, or a... I don't know. Everybody hurts, and everybody hurts people. I think we're setting this standard, slowly but surely, that, like... being hurt and hurting is like... this what do you say? Like, this... huge thing. And it's like, but we're all human. I don't know. Oh, I get what you're saying. You're critiquing that she's making a big spectacle. I guess. It's like, sure, you can if you want to, but you're opening the door to... Because, like, this is the same thing I talked about in my Izzy video, where it's like, if you open the door, if you make your entire persona, your entire identity... being the person that calls out other people, or the person that was hurt, and so you're paying back that hurt, you know, you're opening the door to that being weaponized against you later down the line. And I think that we need to have acceptance that humans hurt humans. And you don't necessarily, like, I think wallowing in bitterness and self-pity is not the solution. I don't know. I know I'm rambling. I'm trying to, like, what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to work through my own thought process in real time, which is probably something you should never do on a live stream. But I'm also just really, really bad at articulating myself when I'm not typing. So I think a lot of these people fall into this trap of searching for the perfect closure. I think that's the big... I think, like the commentary community trap, I think closure is also a trap. Where all these people think that if they just... If they kick and scream and cry enough, and grasp and chase everyone who's ever wronged them down, they will find the perfect closure that will tie up everything into a neat little bow. They'll get their picturesque, like, conclusion, and then they'll finally be happy. And then they get it in their mind that they cannot be happy, and they cannot move on, and they cannot have peace until they find that perfect closure. But perfect closure does not exist. I know this from experience, as somebody who has spent a lot of my life looking for the perfect closure to a lot of the things that I feel wronged by when I was a kid. Fuck. I was on something and then I looked at chat and it just left my brain. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry, I'm rambling. I mean, it's not wrong to, it's not wrong to want some kind of recognition for the trauma and pain that you've gone through. Like, even me today, it's like, I've managed to find peace with a lot of the traumatic stuff that's happened in my past. But even then, it's like, sometimes you get that hurt that comes back where you're just like, man, I wish they would at least acknowledge that what happened was wrong, you know? Or I wish they would just acknowledge that it even happened. But if you go chasing for closure and you keep going and you keep poking the wound and going, no, but this is how it happened and this is the way I see it and you need to apologize and you need to admit your flaws and you need to apologize to me and you need to do it right and you need to do it in a way where I'll be happy with it, you're never gonna be happy. I think it's like chasing, it's like an addict chasing for the perfect high. You're never gonna find it. Let me move over here so that we can transition into the jar video. But also this fucker's talking to me. Okay, Villa. Perk up your ears. This person says, are you interested in trading? We have lots of excess rare mats, but looking for specific ones. We are looking for T5 Codex Push. What do you need? We can definitely make a barter stall. Yeah, I think it's like this fallacy that if you keep picking and prodding at the wound, it's gonna heal faster. When in reality, you're just making it fester. Trade with him, he's good people. Yeah. He's our future overlord. He's part of the Shrieking Veil, our future overlords, so we gotta be nice. He's helping me with leather. What a nice guy. Sorry, I missed a, like, I was doing word vomit and probably making a lot of bad points. I didn't see chat. 31 tier 1 animal hair, well, he's very specific. 2 tier 2 straw for rare mats. We need like 150 tier 3 leather and 200 tier 2. I like your word vomiting. I don't. I feel like I do a much better job in fuck. I do a better job off stream than I do on stream, and it's really embarrassing. What do we need? What's the main thing that we need? Would you rather have money or mats? It's a good question. I mean, considering that they live pretty close to us, we can set something up. Yeah, I mean, if they're buying, all the more reason. What do we need to make a bartering stall? Honestly, I could make it right now. What's the difference between these two? Trade goods with other players can only be built indoors. What the fuck? Well... I have tier 2 leather I can sell to you now. In fact, I was working on it. One thing I was touching on a little bit in the gossip chat is that I'm starting to get the feeling that social virtue, I'll call it social virtue, it's just based on like public opinion, you know? But like virtue and loyalty to your friends, you can't do both. I think it's impossible because I think if you have very core moral convictions, and like usually those are pretty set in stone unless you have like different life experiences or different things that happen that change your mind or like show you a new perspective, which can certainly happen. But hold on, let me sell to this guy real quick. How much is simple leather going for? Simple leather. Is no one selling simple leather? There's no fucking way. Jesus Christ. I can't even decide what a good base price would be. Simple leather, what's it called again? Oh, it's just called simple leather. Fuck. Dude, I can't even... Fuck. I can't even fuck. Simple leather, 89. 89.25 a piece. Okay, how about 25 a piece? I know, lazy, I know. I think you can, you just gotta be willing to eat shit for it. Does your values incorporate 10 toes down for your friends' dumb shit? It varies. Yeah, let me... I want to extrapolate on that, but just give me a second. How many do you want? Let me check how much I got. Where'd the rest of my leather go? Didn't all... I guess it all did go in there, huh? I got 78. I got... Sheesh. I got 2 stacks. Yeah, sure, we can do 200. Quick, guys! What's 25 times 200? Damn! 5,000? Alright, so that's 60. 120? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. 120. Oops. $180. And then there should be 20 more. If my math is correct. It's usually not. That's 200, right? I can't do math. I was gonna go out hunting while I react to this jar shit. Thanks for doing business. Don't tell him. I have a secret leather hunting place that we can go for tier 2 leather now. We can do mighty fine business with this. We're just across the bay, Elderwork Cove. I've been there. It's very pretty. It's very pretty. We will set up a stall here. So yeah, we'll get that set up. Tell him Villa says hi. Oh. Villa says hi! I don't know if he's still in range. Hello! He says hello. That's really wholesome? Yeah, this game is really wholesome chungus. Makes me want to fucking vomit. Anyway. We're gonna watch this jar video and stop rambling. Oh yeah, I wanted to talk about the morality thing. Shit. Fuck. I think people mistake loyalty for, like, blind worship. I don't think that's the case. I think... I don't know. Maybe I should stop thinking. I'm not on my A game today, as you can see. I gotta wait for the coffee to kick in. Yeah, it's 30 bucks. Honestly, in the state that it's in currently, I wouldn't recommend it. I would wait until they've fixed it, like if they've done a bit of patches. No, Enlaa, you're cooking? Don't worry. No, I'm not. I'm not I'm, like, certified not cooking right now. Give it time. You know what'll help? Maybe if I just... It'll jumpstart my brain if I just pull up what I wrote earlier. I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna read what I wrote earlier because obviously, clearly, I have a better time typing out what I'm trying to say other than, like, trying to word vomit it out. On one hand, I can agree and most people can empathize with that. This is the Chuli stuff. But that's part of life and a part of the human experience. People are gonna hurt you, you're gonna hurt others. But these people are so eager to turn your average friendship drama into gigantic spectacles, insulated blankets, and GoFundMes and everything. Like, oh. I said, like, holy shit, you're not a 9/11 survivor. Calm down. I think I've said worse than that, I think. Let me know when it's mostly bug-free. I have bad news for you. I'm pretty sure this game is, like, built on spaghetti code. I'm pretty sure it runs on spaghetti code. Enlaa, you're so mean. I have my moments, for sure. I said, if I had a Titanic meltdown every time I thought of a time in my childhood an adult put me in a situation where I could have been abused, I would not survive in the real world. And also, there's something about, like, monetizing your trauma this way. I mean, sure, people... On one hand, people do write books about stuff that have traumatized them, and they sell those books, so it's like... It's not that much different, but, like, even then, you're offering a product, right? But in cases like this, it really feels like I have experienced trauma, as most people have in our lives. Give me money. I don't know. I wrote a song. That's so cool for you, dude. What else did I say? They are actually treating this like Ponder & Co. were operating a secret underground pedo ring with how they are dramatizing this. It's annoying. I'm gonna skip parts that I probably shouldn't have said. I guess it really goes to show that trauma is relative to your experiences. I feel like Lio is using her like he used Peaches. He's using her trauma and her story to salvage his own image and climb back up the hierarchy. Ponder has said it herself back in 2017. There's no better and faster way to make a name for yourself than toppling someone else's empire. Which is true. She said that in her Spectre video. The example she gave is when Stan Lee died. Suddenly there were so many people that came out of the woodwork to call him like an abuser or a predator or like a bad person and stuff like that. And they all jumped on it when he obviously couldn't defend himself anymore because he was dead. Did you hear about Gilded getting— yeah, I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. You could not pay me to touch that shit. I'm staying out of that. They can have their fun. I mean, the crazy lady who's obsessed with her psychiatrist is probably going to try and monetize it eventually. I mean, if she hasn't already. But yeah, I said, in terms of, like... yeah, okay, this is about the closure thing. The more they can convince Chuli what a poor, infantilized victim she is, the more it makes them look like heroes saving her. They encourage her to continue feeding on self-pity and chasing an endless desire for closure she will never get. The perfect closure doesn't exist, just like an addict chasing for the perfect high. They can weaponize this because who would dare criticize the poor, defenseless, crying victim? And this is not to say that Chuli is not a victim. Clearly she was, like, wronged as a kid in the ACC, like many minors were in the ACC. But I don't think that she's any kind of special outlier. I feel like this is a huge, like, broader issue that is not, even now, is not being properly addressed. Enlaa should really get into D&D and start running games with people. I would love to find a D&D group, but... because the last time I played D&D with a friend group, I actually had a lot of fun. Yeah, like, plenty of children. Like, I'm not saying that, like, she can't seek justice, but it's like, what more can you do other than the person saying, yeah, that was wrong, I'm sorry? Like, I listened to a little bit of the Junkie call, where it was like, she was continuously like, you did this, and you did this, and you did this, and he'd be like, yeah, that was wrong, sorry. And then, clearly she was not getting the dopamine hit that she wanted, because it was taking the wind out of her sails. I'm not sure she even knows what she wanted from that call, because it sounds like she didn't get any closure from it. It sounds like she got irritated that she was not getting the responses that she wanted. Like, again, she was looking for a closure that doesn't exist. And I think in reality, closure isn't this, like, magical, like... it's not like a fictional revenge story where it's like, it's super satisfying at the end, and suddenly it makes the main character can go home and they're happy now and everything's fine. It's like that, it doesn't work like that in real life. If you can't find peace within yourself, you're never gonna find closure with, like, from others. You have to find that within yourself as well. I'm not saying you can't find closure from, you know, confronting people, but if you confront someone and they go, yeah, that was fucked up, sorry, and you're not, and that doesn't do it for you, then there's something else that's missing. And if that part's not being addressed, because it's easier to continue to go after people who have wronged you rather than looking in yourself and finding peace, you're never gonna be happy. You're never gonna find closure. That's kind of my main point here. Also, I turned the audio off so you guys didn't hear it while I was yapping. But, ooh, that is loud. There we go. I think Julie got her first taste of blood after taking down Heaton and is trying to now go after... That's the thing, it's like... Why direct any of that inward at yourself and try to figure out what it is about yourself and how you can, like, properly heal and move on from this situation, and you're directing that outward at people, and then you're never gonna run out of people that are, like, part of the problem in your mind. You're never gonna run out of perpetrators that way. At least the water sounds chilled out. That's true. I think it was originating from boats. I think that was the issue. Okay, before I lose my mind, I'm gonna go do the thing that I was gonna do. And then once I actually get there, then we're gonna start the jar video. But yeah, I think the ACC, they have a really unhealthy way of going about resolving conflict and trauma. And it doesn't actually resolve anything. All it does is just give them pure catharsis, but no closure. And then they wonder why they're still upset. They're still unhappy. Don't forget your wagon and your boat. No, I don't need those things, don't worry. Where we're going, we don't need wagons. It might backfire on... Oh, it'll absolutely backfire on Shuli. Not because of anything, like... Not because of something that she did necessarily wrong. Not because she's a bad person. But because this is the community that they have fostered. They will constantly turn on one another because they are constantly looking... They are constantly looking for, things to crucify each other over. Justified or not. And it will never... It's an endless crusade. It's an endless crusade that will never fucking end. And at the end of the day, you can only watch. You can only watch the perpetual condemnation machine. I don't know what to call it yet. But this is basically the ACC and commentary communities in general. You're just waiting for your turn. Julie is no different. She is also on the rails, waiting for her turn, whether it's deserved or not. Because that is the kind of community that they've fostered. Anyway, let's get the hell out of here. Let's get this jar video started already. What are we even doing? The ACC kebab. Their time will come, whether it's deserved or not. No one cares. All that matters is that it feeds the machine. And at first, you think that is kind of a Jarism, because Jar says the same thing, right? Like, oh, cancellation comes for everybody. But the way that he frames it, it's a minimization of responsibility. But I think here, it puts more responsibility on you as the person to make better choices. Because you can choose to do something different. The question is, will you? Yay, jar tent. Okay, before, look at this place. Look at this beautiful place. Beautiful oxen. Beautiful oxes. Beautiful murder fences. Look at this. Beautiful. Come here. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Not a fan of the wall of furnaces. That's so ugly. Okay, Villa. A little judgmental. A little judgy, I see. Alright, before we get started, I need to apologize real quick because I need to do one more thing, okay? I need to, real quick, go get some ice water because my fan is turned off and it's starting to get hot in here. Okay, so I'll be right back. Bro, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Run, furry, run. Run. And look, if I haven't, like... What do I say? If I haven't... Because I know I haven't elaborated on or articulated myself the best way I could, clearly, but if I've said anything that you feel like, I don't really agree with that, you're, like, feel free to let me know, like, like, having those back and forths are important to a healthy, productive discussion. What the fuck did you just send me? Hang on. What is this? What did you just send me?
What's your favorite part of your job?
Watching the light be released from the living creature.
Oh, okay. Yeah, thanks.
What are you doing? You want to come in?
Okay. Sorry, what are we talking about? That's fair, Clef. I don't like me either. And that's why you shared her Ko-Fi, right? He's got you there. Oh, sorry, he's got you there. I don't want to misgender anybody. I live to spite, and I spite to live. Okay, are we ready for the jar tent, finally? My response, huh? I don't know about that. Isn't that... Wait a minute, wasn't that Pyrocynical's video? You misgender me, cancel. Yeah, my bad, bro. My bad. My bad. Alright, let's go. Whoops.
Hello, everyone.
Hello,
One, it's me, Luke. No, not
What?
Jar, Luke.
Bro! We're not even 3 seconds in, and you've already fucked up. Why the fuck are you doxing your first name? I don't know if people knew what his first name was before this. Bro, we don't need to know what your first name is. What's wrong with you? Dude. Dude. Everyone knew? Okay. I didn't know. I didn't think we needed to know. It's been known for years? Okay. Alright, fair enough.
There's gonna be no voice filter, no gameplay, no fancy editing, no nothing like that.
Okay.
Just me trying to explain
No fancy editing, but we got the After Effects audio spectrum ring and a dramatic image in the background of Jar's avatar being chopped to pieces and dismantled. Yeah, no fancy editing here, guys. Yeah.
myself to the best of my abilities. My last response was far from good, to say the least. If it wasn't, then so many people wouldn't be clowning on it.
But like, what new stuff do you have to say about it, though? Like, what more context could you give?
I'm doing something I've never done before. I'm taking things seriously for the very first time in my
Wait, what?
life. I'm dealing with serious allegations, and serious allegations should be taken seriously.
Bruh, are you trying to imply that you've never taken anything seriously before? What do you mean? Was your apology to Enno not taken seriously in your previous video? That robo-hand is speaking weird things to me. Stop. What the fuck? Enlaa, it gets better. This is foreshadowing. Oh, jeez.
Not like my last response where I was joking around far too much. I'm primarily going to focus
Alright, no jokes. This is a joke-free zone, guys.
on the stuff around Cinny. There's so many allegations against me that if I go over them all at the same time, this
Also, I know I say this every time, but if anything is too loud or too quiet, feel free to let me know.
video will just end up being a giant mess. I want to get this out of the way now. The version of the Cinny video I uploaded was bad. I would go
Yeah, we know.
as far as to say that it was the worst video I ever uploaded. However, I do not believe I would have uploaded this draft of the video if Kumo didn't leak it out first.
Okay, so we're still going with the Kumo excuse. It's Kumo's fault, guys. He basically forced me to do it. No, he fucking didn't. You could have just told everybody, guys, this is not the finished video. I don't know why this is not the finished thing. This is just a draft. I'm still changing, like, my stances on stuff. My stances have changed. My opinions have changed. Please wait for the full release of the actual video. That's all you had to say, bro. Why does he keep clinging to this cope that Kumo somehow forced him to release the video early? I don't understand this.
I want to make this clear. He did not link people my video or just play a few clips from it.
It's still good. It's still good.
He uploaded it in its entirety from start to finish on...
What does it say? Hold on. Lol. Oh, this is the editor. Lol, what a fucking loser over tiny little edits making fun of him. That I did. Ha.
to his channel. And yes, he did this all before I released the video myself.
Yeah, we know. You said that already, but go on.
This was not a re-upload, this was a pre-upload. I do have some proof that I was working on another draft of the video, such as the fact it was uploaded unlisted days before it went live.
How's that proof that they're... Oh, hello. This guy wants to be part of the murder wagon. No, get back here, get your ass back in there, boy. You'll get your turn, don't you worry. That doesn't prove anything, what?
Play a few clips from it. He uploaded it before I released the video myself.
Why would I say he made things 10 times harder if this were truly the final draft? No one thinks... I don't think anybody's out here thinking, oh, he's lying, it really was the final draft. I don't think that was the argument.
This was not a re-upload, this was a pre-upload. I do have some proof that I was working on another draft of the video, such as the fact it was uploaded unlisted.
It being what?
Proof that I was working on another draft of the video, such as the fact it was uploaded unlisted days before it went live. I did this.
It as in the other draft, or it as in the video that Kumo leaked? I don't know which one he's talking about. Even then, that's not very good proof of anything.
I have plenty of time to think things over on whether I should upload the video or not. I was also sending people the video so they could look.
Jeez, these screenshots are so fast.
On whether I should upload the video.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it was a draft or not. You still put it out regardless. To clarify, instead of just posting a community tab, the clip goes around saying, hey guys, I'm dyslexic. Oh, and the clip going around is the first draft. He uploaded the first draft. Yeah, uploading it as if it was the final version. Yeah, then people are gonna treat it like it's the final version. Because that is the version that you decided to put out there. Again, as if it were a final version.
Or not.
He's got his 1 HP voice on right now.
I was also sending people the video so...
But, hold on. Who the fuck is Femship? Mind looking over the video to give me your thoughts. So, yeah, this is the one that was leaked. What is this proof for you, Jar? What is this proof? We already knew that you were, like, workshopping it around with people.
So they could look it over and give me their thoughts on it. Now I know that some of you are going to call me a liar, because
what? No one's arguing, no one's saying, actually Jar didn't share it around with other people to get their opinions. It's like, the fuck? No one's saying that. No one's arguing that.
Draft of my
again, I already have a feeling that a lot of this video is just going to be him chasing ghosts again.
The video was already fully edited.
Punching ghosts.
However, the first draft of my Cindy video, which was more negative towards her, was also fully edited.
I'm editing another video for another client right now, so I'm going to be busy. Do you have the old draft of the Cindy video saved? Yeah. Again, this isn't really a point anybody was trying to argue.
Hey, CJ. As well. I'll link it down below if you wish to check it out. Here's a clip from it.
The funniest part about all of this is you didn't do what you did with that 14-year-old because you wanted to get with them. You just couldn't stop cooming. You coom.
Oh my, stop saying cooming. Bro, do you realize how inappropriate that is?
until you groomed. I never even heard of a situation like this happening until now.
It should be noted that I was not happy with that draft of the video as well. I was on Jack's, aka Birdie's, side way too much in it. Yes, I made this first draft on Cindy before I reached out to her. I was talking about grooming allegations, so I wanted to gain as much info as I possibly could. Honestly, I didn't expect Cindy to add me back, but she did. I was so ready to tear into you. And this was the day I was...
I don't care. I just don't care. This isn't what people are criticizing you for, dude. I don't even know why this is a point of discussion. It's more that he's self-reporting that he made 2 versions of the same video. He would only release the version that put him on the winning team. You know what? You've got a point. That is kind of what it feels like, huh? There's like a video that is more critical of Cindy and then one that is on her side. It makes me wonder if he does that for all of his videos then. That's funny. CJ, thanks for the sub. Appreciated. Going to upload it unlisted for my Patreon supporters, and it was going to go live tomorrow. When I interviewed Cindy, I wanted... So you 180 your opinion and make something else that doesn't really help, though. Yeah. I don't know. How the fuck did they make kill pens that perfectly contain the animals? Then they spawn in the pen too. That's amazing. I mean, all of them spawning. There's like 12 of them that spawn here, dude. It's a great place. To make it seem like I was on her side as much as possible so she wouldn't run away. I want to make this clear, I wasn't pulling an op on her or anything like that. I was just trying to make sure my information was correct. It seems bizarre to me that he would... It just seems like let's be charitable and assume that he wasn't, you know, being like two-faced about like the way he tackles these topics, right? And he wasn't just chasing for the winning side. And let's assume that he really is just like, oh, well, I edited the video and then I did my research for the video. It's like, wait, what? It doesn't make any sense for you to make the entire video, script it, edit it, and then post it in one of its later drafts where it's almost fully edited. And then it's like, oh, I think now I'll do my research. Send him to the chop shop. Oh my god. We need the song. Hold on. Hang on. Well, I wish it would load faster. Oh, actually based song. Actually based song, dude. Yeah, I loved this movie as a kid. Loved it. Anyway. Oh, whoops. My bad. Good fucking video, or good movie, sorry.
Another version of the
I'm too
video
YouTube brained.
in favor of her before I reached out to Jack and Enlaa.
I'm scared. Haha, fuck. Oh my god. Again, it's like, why would you make your video first and then reach out to the subjects of your video after the fact? It's so weird. Didn't he say that, like... Didn't he say that one of his excuses, if I recall, was like, oh, well, I haven't looked over the entire doc. We were going... my roommate, who was on a business trip, because that, for some reason, excuses why he can't do anything on his own. He was like, oh, well, my roommate was gonna come back from a business trip on Sunday, and the video was also scheduled to be released Sunday, and it's like, but hold on. But hold up. That means you are giving yourself literally no time to make any adjustments based on what the document, the Google Doc might say. Like, what if the Google Doc just proves your entire case wrong? And so you're giving yourself less than a day to go over the document, re-script, re-edit, and redo pretty much potentially your entire video and then upload it all on the same day? That makes no fucking sense.
But, yeah, I'm gonna be changing my video.
Yeah, I've
It'd be
seen this.
hilarious, but
Yes, this was indeed very stupid on my part. I thought because I made a video bashing her before I reached out to her, that I should do the same but in reverse.
What? What?
My roommate, Professor Dreadlock, was also getting ready to go on.
I want to hear about Jar. I want to hear more about your roommate drama than I do about this stupid shinny shit. The sinny shit. This song is my jam. Yeah, it's like, also, why do you need your roommate to look over it? He will keep saying because I have dyslexia, but it's like, dyslexia doesn't affect your ability to think.
On a very long business trip, so I couldn't go over all of the long cine documents with him.
You could have. I mean, you could have done it without him. You ever thought about that?
One of the worst cases of dyslexia in the world, so it's very hard for me to read.
Oh my god. Dude, you know you can read stuff multiple times, right? You know you can use text-to-speech. You know you can fucking just read. Does he think that you can only read something once and then never again? Even if you have dyslexia, you can, like, read it and then read it again to make sure you understood it, and then read it again and then again until you understand. Yes. I can't go pee without letting my roommate know. Does he have to hold your dick for you?
Professor Dreadlock, on the other hand,
I remembered Professor Dreadlock was fighting on behalf of Jar that one time. God, that actually happened. Yeah, the Mally call. Boy, that was a tough listen. It was a tough listen.
is an extremely fast reader. A few people have pointed out that at the start of the cine draft
being a fast reader doesn't mean shit. Doesn't mean you research better. The fuck?
Uploaded, I claimed that I went through the doc. That was a lie. It wouldn't have
Why would you lie about it, though?
been a lie if that draft didn't get leaked, but I have that recorded because I was going to go through the doc with my roommate before I decided to upload that draft or not.
Bro, what do you mean? It still would have been a lie. Because you were lying at the time that you made that claim. If you claim in your pre-recorded video, I've gone over the entire document and nothing proves anything of anything. If you're saying that confidently in your video, and at the time that you're scripting that, you haven't looked at the document, then even if you look at it later, it's still a fucking lie. Yeah, I don't know what he's on about. He's thinking in terms of like, well, at that point, I would have read it already, but you're just saying that you clearly have made up your mind and made up a conclusion before you've even read anything. Like Villa said, you're kind of just self-reporting that you do not actually do your research when making your videos. You literally do just make something ahead of time saying you're right and you're wrong, and then whichever side is it, he actually just makes Schrodinger's YouTube video where it is both sides until he opens the box. And in this case, someone just happened to open the box before he did. That's what I was saying, lol. Does he know what a lie is? Oh boy, whoever that person is are getting roasted like Solivy? Okay.
For anyone who knows me personally, you know how slow of a reader I am.
That doesn't make you can just read it slow. Reading something slow doesn't affect your ability to do research. It just means that you read slow, but you can still process that information just as quickly as anybody else, unless you have a processing disorder, which, you know, Jar probably has. Let's be real.
See me misspell things multiple times. The idea that I read through both docs very carefully by myself is an absolutely ridiculous notion. In my initial draft, I was just listening to the popular opinion and quickly skimmed the two documents, mostly
So, I mean, at least he's honest.
looking at the pictures on screen. When I heard
I was just... This book doesn't have any pictures. How am I supposed to read it?
that there were a few people defending Cindy, not saying that she was completely innocent, just that she wasn't as guilty as some were portraying her to be, I decided to reach out to Cindy, along with those who were defending her, to get their side of the story as well. After all, I've seen multiple dramas where everybody's bashing one person, only for the entire situation to be reversed later.
Yeah, but if you haven't learned, it feels like you're just perpetuating the issue. Why is everyone talking about Basich? What a word. Yeah, how can you read this? There are no pictures. Too many words. I mean, you're right, Clef. I feel like if he... How many responses has he's... Because I feel like he's just running to every platform to, like, be interviewed and do interviews and say shit and keep talking about it. And then running to his channel and making, like... What is it, like, 2 videos now covering the same... Like, I feel like a lot of this he said in his previous response video. This should have been called My Response Part 2 out of question mark. Yeah, I know it's Umbrus. But it just kind of sounds like a nothing, like it just sounds like a completely unrelated thing right now. I mean he's already admitted to his learned helplessness in the previous video. This isn't any different. He's learned nothing. I feel like Jar is the kind of guy that will say, yeah, I have a problem, and then will do nothing to try and find a solution. I think he's just sort of resigned himself to this fate of like, well, that's just how I am. I'm dyslexic, so that means I can't do anything for anything. I have problems reading things. That means I can't read. It's like, dude, what the fuck are you, like, you know there are solutions to that? He's like, nah, it's so impossible for me to do anything.
I didn't want to just side with the popular opinion, only to find out that I spread misinformation later on. But
Yeah, guys, he just wanted to cover his bases. That's why he made 2 videos, one where he was defending Cindy and then the other where he wasn't. So that he could pick the winning side after the fact. Bulletproof, I feel like you have, I feel like you came here because you wanted to really talk about this Umbrus person. Why don't you get it off your chest, sis? Pull up a chair. Pull up a chair, spill the tea, I guess.
why spend so
I'm
much
just getting the vibe from you know what I mean?
time editing the video before I even look through the 2 documents? I have to plan ahead on these things.
No, you don't! What do you mean? That is not how you... Planning ahead and doing your own independent research and coming to an informed opinion are not the same thing. Like, this isn't like... You can't treat this shit like a contingency plan. It's like, don't worry, guys. I've got my bases covered. What's going on? I just got here. Jar tent. Literally everybody else is doing it.
After all, adding in my avatar takes a lot more time and effort than just adding in gameplay or recording my face.
It's so hard to add my avatar to everything.
I knew that this situation was still ongoing and that more information was coming out. I could take my time.
Clippy would never make Schrodinger's YouTube video. It's a self-autis report, kinda. Bro, get a life! Get a life, you stupid fucking dog! Get the fuck off! Leave me alone!
On this video and remake it over and over again, of course salvaging what I could along the way, or I could just get cold feet.
You know, perhaps, Jar, the solution to this problem would be to start your video making process by doing all of the research first, then making your script, then revising your script and doing some additional research to see if you've missed anything, then editing the video, then posting the video. I guess maybe he just thought the process was out of order this whole time. He's also dyslexic when it comes to the process of uploading YouTube videos. He's just so helpless and can't do anything himself, though.
He did not upload any draft of the video. After I made the first draft, I was not happy with it, so
To be honest, Jar said he was gonna stay away from drama and stick to media criticisms. He would have saved himself if he just stuck to that. Oh yeah, and then he immediately made a video about Frogan, didn't he?
I wanted to remake it after getting Cindy and her
Sure, that person accused people like Paradox of grooming her despite all those accusations are completely false. All the while, she was defending Christian Davis, an actual predator. Man, sounds like you've had a rough day. It sounds like you've been having a rough day, buddy. That's rough. That's rough, buddy. That sucks. That sure sounds like it sucks.
friend side of the story. Then I was going to remake it again after looking at the anti-Cindy side in more detail.
But why? Why can't you just do the research first and then make the video? You have the process backwards. It doesn't make any sense to do it that way. The only way that this explanation makes sense is if you were really just two-facing it. And it sounds more and more like that's the case. Man, I need to get my hunting level up because this is ridiculous. Like I say, Enlaa, no one would care if he just streamed away and didn't give a shit what people say about you. It makes sense to him. Why else would he say? Rose, quit yapping. What are you yapping about?
And after me and my roommate looked through the doc in more detail. But you already knew all of this if you see my last response.
Yeah, so why are you, like, going through it again? If you know we've, like, done this already, we've been here before, why are you just, like, saying it again? Ain't no way!
Fortunately for me, I had no proof of this. I didn't record any calls about this because I never expected...
Ain't no way! Enlaa telling someone to fucking quit yapping. Leave me alone!
my video to get leaked.
Leave me
Until
alone.
today. I completely forgot what I said about my sitting video in my call with Vincent Skullman. Ratsu, a person who interviewed me, you might have seen it around, later became friends with me because she came to the conclusion that the drama around me was overblown.
This is her art? This is the creepiest. You guys seeing this? Hold on. It's Mother Horse Eyes. Yeah, that's great art. Why did you have her make this?
I'm happy with the friendship I developed with her.
That's
She
so
has been
cool,
extremely
dude.
understanding
I'm so
and
happy
kind
for
to me.
you.
She told me that Vincent Skullman sent Lio Convoy our call, and apparently Lio Convoy demanded that Vincent Skullman not upload it under any circumstances.
Apparently, but also, like, okay, there's no proof to this claim unless he's gonna show a screenshot.
Naratsu could be lying to me, but this did make me listen to the call, and I heard things that really piqued my interest, as you can see from the time.
Huh? Wait, who's... Sorry, I might have missed a couple of things. Whose call is this? Who's in it?
She has been extremely as I never expected my video to get leaked. Until today. I completely forgot what I said about my sitting video in my call with Vincent Skullman.
Oh, so okay, so he's just like... I remember... how bad is your memory, dude? Didn't this call with Vincent just happen?
Ratsu, a person who interviewed me, you might have seen it around,
Ratsu.
later became friends with me because
Okay.
she came to the conclusion that the drama around me was overblown. I am happy with the friendship I developed with her. She has been extremely understanding and kind to me. She told me that Vincent Scullman...
I'm back. I'm back again. I'm back for the slaughter. You guys might have thought I was gone, but no, look how many fucking goats are here, dude.
sent Lio Convoy our call, and apparently Lio Convoy demanded that Vincent Scullman not upload it under any circumstances. Naratsu could be lying to me, but
That... Okay. Let's assume for a second that this is true. I don't know, because there's no proof of Lio, like... Why would Lio be like, you can't release this call that has absolutely nothing to do with me or anyone around me? The fuck? The fuck? I mean, that sounds like very much a Lio thing to do because he is a bit of a control freak like that. Okay, Bullet, which kitten crate did you crawl out of? Leave him alone. He's just trauma dumping right now. Leave him alone. This is a refuge for the raped. I'm kidding, it's not. That's just like the beeline plot that's going on in this stream. On one hand, it sounds very much like a Lio thing to do, but what motives would he have to be like, don't release this? Yeah, why would Vincent take orders from Lio? Again, if people would stop putting Lio in a position of authority, he wouldn't have this fucking authority over retards.
this did make me listen to the call.
Don't say that, Clef.
I heard things that really piqued my interest. As you can see from the timestamps on screen, I had this call with Vincent only 15 hours. I sent the last part of my Cine video to my editor.
Oh. God, I'm so fucking confused. I need to take a shit first and I'll be ready. That's great. That's based. That's based as hell. Jar just stays winning. So... Give me your cancelled, your raped, your huddled kittens yearning to breathe free, the wretched refuse of your teeming Discord server. He's being open and vulnerable. True.
This call with Vincent only 15 hours. I sent the last part of my Cine video to my editor Lorenzo. Now I want...
Does he just say yes anytime anybody is like, I want to interview you? And he's just like, sure, without a single thought? Jar, do you ever think about your actions ever? And like what implications they might have? Like, do you just say yes to everything?
I want to make this clear so someone doesn't claim that I lied. I did send Lorenzo a few more parts for the Cine video.
He's still arguing this point that nobody was arguing. Nobody, like, I don't remember anybody being like, there was only one Cine video. One. I mean, I'm sure that people have said that, like, his Kumo uploaded, it was just a draft when it was received negatively. I'm sure people have said, like, haha, sure, I'm sure it was. I'm sure there are people who have said that, right? But I don't think a lot of people were out here, like that was their main point of contention for this whole drama. Would you interview Jar? What would I talk to him? What would I talk with him about? I feel like I would just try to I would Dr. K the shit out of him and try to figure out what the root of his learned helplessness is. That's probably what I'd talk to him about. I'd be like, why do you act so fucking helpless all the time? I'd probably do some autism coaching, whenever he starts to overshare, I'd be like, okay, Jar, right now what you're doing is oversharing, and I need you to just take a step back, count backwards from 10, and then count forwards to 10, and then cross your fingers, do a little bit of left brain, right brain exercises. I want you to cross your arms across your shoulders, and I want you to do some arm tapping, okay? I'd be doing like some gay shit like that. Enlaa, no, he's gonna rape you. He could've- that was his dream! He had that was probably his dream.
After this call, but they were very small changes. This was the last big part I sent to him.
I've been interviewing people, I've been looking into this deeper, and I'm not saying Cinny is innocent. I want to make that clear. It's just...
See, guys? See, I never said that Cinny was 100% innocent. Okay, bro, no one was arguing that, but alright. I'm gonna skip forward a little bit.
clear. I'm not saying Cinny is innocent.
As you can hear clear as crystal, I was
As you can see, I very clearly said here that Cinny was not 100% innocent.
emphasizing to Vincent Skullman that my video's purpose was not to convince people that Cinny was innocent, just less guilty. You can also tell that I didn't want anything to get leaked out because I put so much work into this already. Along with the fact that I stated that I'm going to go back to rework on the video to make it clear I'm not saying that Cinny is innocent.
I just don't care. I just don't care. You're fighting ghosts again, Jar. Move on.
I just wanted to finish what I had for now so I could go over it and see what needed to be changed and what I could salvage.
The first situation I was ever in with this, that I ever got into with this whole community was the Princess Elizabeth 013 drama. And when she was 14, people would send her, like, pictures of Rouge the Bat raping her avatar.
Bro, what side quest have we found ourselves in this time? What NPC fell from the sky to send us on this quest?
People above the age of 30 were doing that, and when I called that out, I got accused of being a pedo, because why else would I defend a 14-year-old? So it's just like, my, have the turns have tabled.
Okay, Jar, who
Thing is,
asked?
like, I looked at the comic. The thing is, though, the doc maker didn't censor out anything. It was actually Cinny who sent it out, censored it herself when she sent it. And when I found that out, I was like, wow, that makes things way less bad. It's still pretty.
Do you think it's uncomfortable for my ox that I'm killing his brethren right in front of him? I don't know, I guess it's kind of like horses back in the Western days when they were just so desensitized to murder that they didn't even care anymore.
Bad. It's still pretty bad, but it's not as bad. Like, if you send a minor uncensored...
I was being facetious when I said that you were trauma dumping, bro, but you're good. It's whatever. You can say whatever you want as long as it doesn't break TOS, I guess.
porn, it's worse than sending them censored porn, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's still...
No, it's not. No, it's not.
It's still overall fucking but it's gonna kind of lessen the blow.
Thanks
They need to fix this pen because it's not catching the ox most of the time.
to reaching out to Cindy and her friends, I could make the information clear that she censored out the
Yeah, Villa wants the details. Where did you come from? Where are you going?
doc herself. I did not
The numbers, what do they mean? Hey guys, remember that time? Oh god.
disagree with Vincent when he said it's still overall yeah, because I agreed with that. Sending a minor
Yeah.
porn of any kind is bad,
Yes.
censored or not.
Yes.
But censoring it is still less bad than sending uncensored porn.
Sure, you could argue that objectively, for the minor's sake, it is less bad. However, I would say that that is more of an indication to the person's, what would you call it, to their intentions. Like, it is more of an indication, it is speaking to how the person committing the crime knows what they're doing is wrong. Because if they have the forethought to censor it, they clearly know that what they're showing this minor is not okay or not legal. But they're doing it anyway. It shows intent on the perpetrator's part, more than the former. So I guess you could argue that yeah, it's technically less bad because they're not literally seeing a dick, but it's on par with how Japanese hentai will just like, they'll put a very slim black bar on the dick and then it's suddenly legally not a dick anymore. It's like that kind of censoring. It's like I don't think me personally, I don't think there's much of a difference if someone is able to fill in the gaps in their imagination and know, oh yeah, there's clearly a penis there. There's clearly a dick there. There are clearly boobs there. It's just behind a censor bar. That, to me, is not much different. Yeah, it's still NSFW that you're sending to a minor. It's still bad, and in fact, I think it's more indicative of your intent if you decide to censor it beforehand, because it means that you know what you're doing is wrong. Enlaa drawing her Sona sobbing and grabbing Nightmare was funny. Yeah, that was pretty funny. That was a good bit. It made me feel better.
At the end of the day, they're both bad, but I wanted to get my information correct.
Here's my opinion. Cindy was very inappropriate. She deserves to get backlash.
That's clearly a dick, Enlaa 2025.
But I do not think she's a pedo. I don't think she's the next Cosmodor. I don't think...
At least y'all outside of the FGO... What the fuck is the FGO community? Doesn't have to debate on what fate state, not... Oh, it's like a... Oh, it's Fate Grand Order? Is that what it's called?
She's a pedo because, like, I'm gonna be honest here,
Sorry, I thought it was like another commentary community I've never heard of.
I think she would have done this with anyone. I think she's just an Omega Coomer.
Stop saying Coomer! Jar.
Like a pedo. And that's pretty much my whole take on this situation.
She's a Coomer, but not a groomer.
The problem is if you don't say that Cindy is literally the living body.
Hey guys! I like how I turn around and all the goats are staring at me like, oh fuck.
Of Satan, people will twist it.
Even back then, I didn't believe that Cindy was a pedo or trying to get with the minor, and I have kept that opinion consistent throughout this entire drama around me, and even in my old draft. In my opinion, Cindy was not trying to get with the minor romantically or sexually. She still messed up.
But what she did was still horrific and wrong.
Up really, really badly, and she deserves to be bashed for it. Anytime I defended someone who was getting bashed, even a little bit, I always received major backlash.
Okay.
Whenever I have defended someone, whether it's Mari, Antunes, or Peaches, I've never claimed that they were perfect little angels who never did anything wrong.
The problem is, I speak autism. I can understand tism, but I'm not very good at articulating the tism. I know what he's saying, and like he's looking at it from a very analytical, left-brained mindset, where he's cross-referencing it with past dramas and the outcome of those dramas, rather than looking at every individual case as its own thing. I think when you're gonna cover topics like this, you should be looking at them from a case-by-case basis, where you shouldn't be, like, comparing everything to previous dramas. I'm able to decipher the tism, but I can't really... You know what? I'm a bad tism... I don't know how I got my, my degree. If I can't even articulate... It's like it's like understanding Russian, but not able to translate it to English. That's my problem. I don't know how I got my certification. I don't know how I passed the bar this way.
I'm just saying that they're not as guilty as people have portrayed them to be. If you commit a crime, yes, you should be held responsible for it, but you shouldn't be held responsible for a greater crime that you have not committed.
Really?
It's just that weird mindset that he takes on when he goes, I've won every drama I've been a part of, and it's like, that was a tism right there, good lord. A part of... Shut the fuck up, Enlaa. Shut up.
Realistically, I have no issue at this point.
Oh, well, that's good. I wish more people in the ArtCC would do what you do. I wish we could just sit down and have a nice chat over a cup of tea, but...
The fuck?
You know, things
have a couple.
Just have to escalate. And I did thank you for making the video because I was getting a little
That's so true, Discretion.
overconfident, and when I go into a situation with the expectation that I'm going to lose, that's when I do my best. Like,
yeah, this was your best. This was definitely your best. They are not sending your best.
You know how I got canceled to begin with? I got overconfident in the Toby drama. That's what happened. And you making that video probably saved my ass.
The reason why I thanked Vincent for making his video on me is because I thought it would save me in the long run.
But you're still looking that you're just demonstrating that you don't really understand or acknowledge the wrongdoings of what you did. I'm pretty sure Jar doesn't still to this day doesn't see any issue with what he actually did. His mindset of it is, well, I guess I just got unlucky this time. This was the one time where it wasn't received well. I've won every other drama I've been a part of, but he doesn't understand why. He literally does think that he just chose the wrong side. When in reality, it's not about what side he chose. It's about his overall mindset and attitude when approaching these things, when approaching these topics. Autism speaks, and it's not looking good. So true.
Of course, before I could go back and change things to make myself sound less confident, Kumo leaked out the second.
Oh, I should have gone back to make myself sound less confident. Dude, you are such a fucking autist. It's almost sociopathic the way he's approaching this, isn't it? The plane, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Villa. If they ever when they reset the maps, that could be like years from now, who knows. But we need to like speed run it to one of these biomes and make a claim here. Absolutely.
Draft, and I panicked uploaded what I had. Vincent may have saved me, but Kumo doomed me.
Saved you? But Kumo, again, it's not Kumo's fault. It's yours. He still can't accept personal responsibility in any of this. He's just, even now, he's just saying what he believes will appeal to an audience. Him saying, that was a bad video. Has he ever, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't recall him saying anything along the lines of what I did was wrong. It's just, I made a bad video. The video was bad. I don't know, Opalite. I don't know. They just do. They just do. I've got a lot of meat in Villa. I have so much fucking meat. It is scary how much meat I have. You recall correctly. I usually do. Alright.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad we could sit down and have this talk
Villa!
because, like, the main thing I want to...
He's thinking purely about optics. I've never seen somebody like this optics brained, and I think it's something only the TISM could achieve. Like, you take the optics mindset from, like, mainstream commentary community and mix it with hyper autism, and this is what you get.
For people to know is, I'm not as mean
Hey yo, find a room.
as people think I am. I'm actually...
I've got Villa wrapped around my finger. I can be as mean to her as I want, and she'll just keep coming back.
I'd rather just sit down and talk.
Yep, what I truly want is a peaceful solution to a lot of the situations I find myself in. I just have a habit of pissing people off unintentionally.
Bro. Okay, Brad, calm down. Bro. Again, it's that learned helplessness of like, well, I just have this habit. I want peace, but I just have this, it's just something I do. It's just an inevitability that I'm gonna piss people off because that's the way I am. Sigh, just another day in the life of Lucas. It's like, okay, you recognize you have a flaw, that there is something about you, about your personality, about your behavior, that puts people off enough where they get pissed off at you, and this is a consistent problem for you. You recognize that, but then you're unwilling to take any steps to fix it. Also, Vincent's video wasn't even really good. I've never seen the video. I don't really plan to, because I don't care that much about the drama itself as much as I do just about, like, this guy's attitude and his overall mannerisms addressing this drama. It's so fascinating to me.
And I wish I didn't.
No!
Okay, that's great. What the fuck was that about? Thanks.
Sent me a friend request.
Umo. They
What?
want to read them.
No. Kumo sent me a friend request.
Umo.
Kumo? As in, like, Kumo commentary?
Mr. Everybody's a pedophile but me is contacting me.
You can tell that even back then, I knew Kumo being around me wasn't a good thing.
Then why did you have Kumo around you? It's like... Again, Jar, this doesn't help your case. This makes you look more like an idiot. If you knew that, if you, like, were under the impression that even back then, Kumo was untrustworthy, then why the fuck were you communicating and getting friendly with people that are directly in Kumo's inner circle? Like Goblin. You were buddying up with fucking Goblin, who is one of Kumo's closer friends in this space. If you thought that Kumo was so untrustworthy and not a good judge of character, or not a good, like, person to look to for any of this shit, then why, when you hear him be, like, put his opinion out there about the whole Cinny thing, why would you look at that and be like, well, if Kumo is having doubts about it, then he must be correct? It's like, bro. Like, in his previous video, he's like, Kumo's usually wrong about these things, and I thought maybe just this one time he might be right for very arbitrary reasons. Long time no see. Why does everybody keep saying that like I haven't been around for months? Like, the last time I streamed was only like 2 weeks ago. I know I'm asking, like, I'm asking rhetorical questions. I know, like, usually I already know the answer to them, but it's whatever. Lamau girl, it's cause it's been long. Maybe. I don't know. Leave me alone.
Before you ask, no, I did not send Kumo the video. Goblin Girl sent it to him after I told her
Goblin Girl is Romantic Goblin. I don't know why he keeps calling her... He insists on calling her Goblin Girl when that's not her name.
not to. I told her not.
Also, what the... You know Kumo... You know Kumo is untrustworthy. You believe Kumo is untrustworthy. You don't want to get... Like, according to you, you don't want anything to do with Kumo. But you'll send the video to Goblin? Bro... Sorry, what does he say about this?
I knew Kumo being around me wasn't a good thing. Before you ask, no, I did not send Kumo the video. Goblin Girl sent it to him after I told her not to. I told...
And you just believed her? You just believed her?
told her not to send it to anyone because I was still looking over things.
You're gonna, in this hypothetical, you have...
Hold on. Let me go back. What is he highlighting there? Hang on.
Not to send it.
Alright, videos planned for Sunday. Again, yeah. Again, Sunday was the same day that apparently his roommate was supposed to come back from his work business trip. So that was not going to give him much time to actually make a final draft. Do not show it to anyone. I don't want this getting leaked. Got it. I gave the man's closest confidant the gun and was surprised I got shot. Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? Bro has the type of tism to specify the gender of the person. Goblin girl. True. He has definitely got the tism, you know what I mean? Yeah, like, Goblin's known for leaking literally everything.
To anyone because I was still looking over things.
This was leaked to Kumo by someone known as Goblin, and Goblin got that video from the source. I mean, you're the source. This was the first time I ever asked Goblin to look over something for me. This was actually the first time I ever interacted with her. I didn't think she would send it to Kumo after I explicitly told her don't show it to anyone. Where is this fucking goat? Get the feck back in your fucking cage, dude. Get back into the murder cage. No! There you go. So, I need to, like, I need to process this, dude. He... Animal abuse. Yeah, don't look. Just close your eyes. So, he's never spoken to Goblin before. And yet he thinks that he can trust her enough to keep, like, something that, if it got leaked, is evidently career-ending, essentially, right? It's not the final draft. If it got leaked, it'd probably be very, very bad. So you send it to somebody that you do not know at all. You've never directly spoken to up until this point. And then just, well, I told her not to, and naturally, women just do whatever a man tells them to do. I gave her a directive. I inputted the command, and for some reason, she didn't abide by it? That's so weird. The thing is, Jar, not everybody operates on the honor system. In fact, most people don't operate on the honor system. He said please. Yeah. How dare she?
You're gonna, in this hypothetical, you have a roommate, right?
Yep, alright.
You find out that your roommate is a threat to children, correct?
Mm-hmm.
This is the main reason as to why the handling of the Cine drama was pissing me off. Oh, okay, so we're just gonna, like, change topics now. He failed to remember that Kumo is also a man, and so her weak woman brain was overwritten by his orders. Yeah, he overrided the command.
Okay, do you A, call the police, or B, ask for $10,000?
Right.
I mean, yeah, it's stupid.
Okay.
You see what I mean, right?
You know, they
You
should
get
have
what I mean,
contacted
right?
some form of authority that could, you know, deal with this.
Yeah, like, I find it disgusting.
The goat
that
wants
people
to
are
live?
talking more
Well, I need the money. I need money. I don't need the goat to live. The goat living does not get the bills paid.
about Jack and Cindy's, like, living situation than, like,
Hey,
the
Trinket.
fucking minor who may or may not have been groomed.
One of my stances on the drama was that things should have been more focused on the minor Enno, and not on Cindy's relationship with Jack so much. I was also iffy at this point in time whether what Cindy did was grooming or not.
If you... Sorry, hold
Those
up.
People are talking more about Jack and Cindy's, like, living situation.
If that is the thing that was pissing you off about the situation, and that's, I'm assuming, the reason you're stating why you got involved, why didn't you just focus on the dishonesty around the GoFundMe and Jack's suspicious behavior instead of what you actually did? Again, there's a solution to this. You just decided to discard that solution and not even consider it.
Than, like, the fucking
You could have just
minor
not.
who may or may not have been groomed.
One of my stances on the drama was that things should have been more focused on the minor Enno, and not on Cindy's relationship with Jack so much. I was also iffy at this point in time
Then why didn't you make your video about countering that narrative instead of contributing to the opposite?
whether what Cindy did was grooming or not. I was going to talk to Vincent Scullman about this call, but then
I mean, Jar is stupid, but Enlaa, do you think you would have leaked it if you sent it to... No, I would not, actually. Because I don't play that way. When someone tells me, please do not leak this, I do not want this getting leaked, I usually don't leak it. I can't think of a scenario where I would leak something super confidential. I wait. I do. When someone tells me to wait, I wait. There are lots of things where people have told me, you know, I'm making this, or I'm gonna release this, don't tell anyone, and I've said, alright, lips are sealed. I don't just expect people to trust me, though. That's the thing.
I realized that all of his drama videos, including the 2 new ones he made on me, are gone, and both of his Twitters are currently locked.
Womp.
Huh. That's kind of weird. Now you might try to
That's weird. It's almost like he got backlash or something.
claim that I'm a liar. After all, that's a lot of
Why would you send it to anybody? You don't trust Enlaa, you heard it here, folks. Yeah, give me money. Give me money, money. Give me money.
enough money to spend on 2 different drafts of a video, so why would I spend even more money on a 3rd draft? Well,
Why don't you just spend money on one video? One video. You know, you wouldn't have to spend so much on multiple drafts if you just, like, did all your research first, did all the scripting first, did all the editing to the script first, and then pay someone to edit the video. And then you only have to pay for a singular video. There are pretty basic solutions to this, Jar. You're just not considering those solutions. I don't know why. Yeah, he didn't focus on the victim either. Yeah, he just said that they were cooming together. Like, bleh.
the thing is, Lorenzo was just about my cheapest editor.
What? How much do you want for the Cine video? I think I already sent you 30 for the first draft and 30 for the second draft. Hell no, dude, that's more like 50 to 100.
He lives in the Philippines, where the US dollar goes very far.
Ain't no way. He just pulled the "it's cheap labor." Bro did not just pull the "it's cheap labor" card. Outsource it. 'Cause it's cheap labor. That's crazy. To be honest, it's even more than that. Oh, what a saint. You're literally just... Oh my god. That's not a reason to pay somebody less, bro. He's my cheapest editor because he's poor. So naturally, poor people will, like, be cheaper. You're just taking advantage. Oh my god, I don't even have to explain that. Bro. Strike. Hang on. Perfectly executed. Imagine knowing you could change someone's life. And it's not even about that. It's not even about changing the poor Filipino's life, okay? It's not about doing charity. It's about being, like... It's about being fair and decent. The fucking... You're literally exploiting... It's like exploitation, man.
$5 to us is about $20 to them. Any payment he asked for, I would give it to him, even after he asked for an extra $100.
Oh, that's a lot. Like, okay, oh, but I can't be held responsible because it's what we agreed on. Yeah, but was he ignorant of, like even then, even when the person is ignorant or is willing to work for cheap, the responsible thing to do as, like, the employer, quote unquote, is to be like, hey, so the usual going rate for something like this is way more than what you're asking for, so, like, yeah, like, if you put morals aside, sure, it's not, you know, business-wise, it's the smarter thing to do, to just pay, like, to get the cheapest editor because of, like, foreign, like, currency reasons. But it's like... That's such a weird self-report. Like, what does he think that makes him look good? Like, I don't understand. What does he hope that that's going to, like... Does he think that it's going to make him look generous? Alright, so we've got, like, a huge, like info dump here, and you bet your ass I'm gonna fucking read it. He's paying his reparations. God damn it. Were they like a British colony at some point? That's not our problem. That should just get Beckett to do it. That's his job. That's not our job. Way back in the day when I did commissions, I charged very, very low. My patrons would tip me huge, which made up the difference. Yeah, it's like... sometimes it just comes down to not understanding what your worth is. Yo! Thanks for the $1.99, bro. Just admitted to underpaying his editor. Lol. Yeah, exactly. It's like... But, I mean, yeah, it's what you agreed on, so you're technically not, like, stealing from him or anything. But in a sense, it's like, you are still not paying him what he's owed, and you're taking advantage of the fact that he lives in, like, I guess, in his mind, a poorer country, where, like, money goes further, and it's like, you're taking advantage of the fact that the dollar is worth more in his country to pay him less. I think that's shitty. What's also shitty is that this fucking ox will not go into the kitten crate. Get in the crate! Get in the fucking crate! There you go, there you go. Just gotta get them through the revolving door. Yeah, thanks for the tip, man. It's greatly appreciated. I don't have cat cam set up. I've been shuffling some stuff around, so my camera isn't hooked up right now. But, I will still give Mitzi a treat on your behalf. She's off sleeping somewhere right now. Like, I've done editing work before, and I was like, the guy was a dickhead, for sure. Like, he was a dickhead, he was verbally abusive. I ended up quitting because, like, I couldn't put up with the poor treatment anymore. But still, he paid pretty generously and fairly. I remember I offered to edit for him, and he was like, well, what do you charge per video? And I had no fucking clue what the editing was worth. So I just said, I don't know, like $5. Unironically, I was like, $5. I'll edit this for you for $5. And he was like, he could have just done the business savvy thing and been like, sure, okay, I'll charge you $5 to edit this entire 6-hour stream for me. He could have done that, but instead he was like, nah, dude, I'm gonna pay you $30 because that's way too fucking low. Like, even a dickhead like that guy was sensible, like, was kind enough and generous enough to be like, no, dude, that's so unfair. I'll edit this for $3, a cheeseburger and a high five. That does sound good right now, not gonna lie.
After I start.
Oh, right, I was gonna read this. What music do you think would be fitting for this? We need some kind of backing music. We always need backing music. Fuck off, Jackal! Fuck off, I'm gonna actually kill you. Get out of here. I don't know, what's good, like... Obviously, this is like a big-ass fucking breakup letter, so... What's good, like, breakup letter music? A dude owed me $50 for an editing job. He deleted his channel and never paid me. Oof. Hey, Orion. How you doing? KSI Thick of It? I don't want to get copyright. That sounds like it'd be copyright claimed. Oh, Akumo decided to fucking message me in the middle of streaming. I can't help you right now, bro. Hang on, I'll let him know. Here, afterwards. I don't know why Akumu comes to me for advice on shit. I don't fucking know. No, I'm not gonna do the Naruto sad music. Coding while listening to the stream? That's cool. Alright, well I'm just gonna fucking read it. I don't have time to, like, find the perfect backing track. The keyboard? It's a mechanical keyboard. Fucking relax, dude. Alright, so Lorenzo says, honestly, man, After all this, I'm glad you're not my friend. Oof. Ooh, yikes. You never like hearing that. Just someone who pays me, and what we had was strictly business. Think about what we had, though. I brought up my concerns with you, how I told you straight to your face that sent uncensored and highly detailed gore to teens in her public Discord server covered up by a pitiful spoiler tag and a goddamn trigger warning, how your interview was rancid garbage and how she made shit worse for you and me, and me, by posting that aborted abomination of a visual and audible gonorrhea called a video. Bro, you're the one who fucking edited it! Jesus! Ugh. Yikes. Colorful descriptive language, that's for sure. It made it shit worse for you and me. I do remember Lorenzo getting, like, his editing work ripped to shreds. I mean, his editing work was garbage, let's be honest. Like, even if the points in the video were well-made points or arguments, or, like, stellar winning arguments, the video still would have been trash based on the editing alone. The editing was atrocious. I'm not gonna lie. Video singular, he only edited one video, not multiple. I thought there were two, though. There were two drafts that he did. Lorenzo was in the server before, wasn't he? What, hours? I don't think so. I don't remember anybody by that name. I'd hire him. I hate editing, dude. Hire me. I also hate editing. I was gonna make a supercut of the Pirate Software stream that I did, but at this point, it's just too fucking late. It's just too fucking late. Yeah, it's like, you can't put the entire blame on Jar. Especially if you're being, like, the thing that Lorenzo specifically was being criticized was the editing, because he's the one that edited it. I don't think many people were, like, being like, I can't believe you would take Jar's side. It's like, he was paid to do the job, but he did it poorly regardless of the quality of his commentary. It was still poorly edited, and it was dog shit.
Getting canceled for the city.
Oh, shit, right, okay. As for Lio saying that I might... Oh, wait, hold on. As for Lio saying that I might make a video on this, I wasn't even planning to. So I guess he was saying it hypothetically to test your friendship with me. But I thought what you had was strictly business, not friendship. I thought you guys were not friends. Things are building up inside my head. Okay. So maybe I might make a video. Oh god. I would love to see that. Oh boy. I'm gonna make a video on you. Dude, relax. You edited a shitty video. I edited a shitty video for Just a Robot. This is my story. This is what I mean when everybody has to be a victim. Everybody has to be a fucking victim. I'm a victim of being a bad editor. Wow, dude. Tell us your story. It really is main character syndrome. It's like, this ain't about you, little bro. This isn't about you. I'd read that book. I would too, unironically. Got fucking clanked. Bro, I don't like you more, man. Even though he completed the video, he could have stopped it. No, I mean, look, I don't blame him for editing the video. Even if he disagreed with the video. I've edited videos that I didn't like either. When I was editing the guy I was editing for, like, again, he was kind of a shithead to me at the end. And there were a lot of things I just did not like about his videos, but I edited them anyway. It's what you do when you're being paid to do a job. You do the job. Yeah, you can turn it down, but then you don't get paid. It's like, if you want to get paid, you gotta do the work. I can't fault him for that. What I can fault him for is his shitty editing and how bad it was.
Drama.
God, I keep forgetting that I'm just reading this. But yeah, him being like, I'm gonna make a video, like that's a big threat. It's like, I'm gonna make a video and tell my story. It's like, no one gives a shit about your story, bro. It's such a non-issue. Do you not specify who you edited for a reason? I mean, I guess he's not around anymore. It doesn't fucking matter, but... I don't know. It doesn't matter, because his videos are still around, but like... I think I brought them up on stream at one point. It doesn't matter. To my story, it doesn't matter who it was, you know? To get more editing jobs. Most people don't enjoy their job, it's the same principle. Yeah, or you just have to do shit that you don't agree with in your job because you're getting paid to do it. That's just life. Not everyone can afford to take like a moral stance on every single thing and forego a paycheck. Because it's like, I disavow this. It's like, people need to eat. People need to live. People need to get paid. You can't really criticize somebody for that. Seriously? Seriously, game? Guys, this is such a good game. I love this game so fucking much! I love this game. I can't even open the main menu, dude. You know. Anyway. What else does this Lorenzo guy say? But it's not gonna be about you and Cinny. Oh, maybe I should have read that part. It's not gonna be about you and Cinny, but it's a much bigger issue the internet has for a long time now. Birdie and Cinny are critical symptoms, and you are just a mere distraction. Oh, and you're gonna be the fucking cure, bitch? I'm sure you're gonna make an amazing, like, profound video that will just be the solution to everything. Right? Again, we can only watch. You're just gonna add yourself to the train rails, dude. Like, you're just gonna lay on the track. You're not gonna do anything, dude. Sit down. I'm sorry to crush your dreams like that, but at this point, it is what it is. Your best bet is to get out and do something productive with your life. Continue just being an editor. You'll get better at it one day, I promise. And one more thing. Since Cinny is no longer with you like they were fucking in a relationship, and you take back your video on her, I would like you to give me $100 US in her place. Okay, so let's unpack that for a second. This is like some kind of emotional extortion. This is like some kind of emotional extortion, isn't it? You're in the middle of big controversy, and you're pretty emotionally vulnerable right now because you're like probably in the middle of like a really stressful time. I'm gonna take advantage of that stressful period that you're in, and demand money from you. What the fuck? Bro, trying to get the bag, and I... Also... Yeah, that went really quick to the Birdie give me $10,000 arc, where we got a kickstart all the way to that arc already. That's crazy. Clef, I'm not gonna repeat that. I disavow. That's crazy. Give me money. Also, in her place, $100 exiting fee. Could you imagine? It's his severance pay. You don't understand. But also, in her place, does that mean that Jar was... I mean, okay. Maybe this was already common knowledge. I don't remember. I don't remember him, like, offering to pay her money. Was that a thing? Is the ACC manipulating people into paying them? Filipino editor tourism. God. God help me. God help me. That's crazy. That's all that I'm just sitting here like, damn. That's crazy. Honestly, Solar, same. Zolar? Is that how you say it? It was a joke. Yeah, I'm sure it was. But after the mental turmoil I suffered during and after the video's the mental turmoil, you made a bad editing job and got clowned for it. Relax. I would like you to do that. It's literally reparations. Holy fuck. It's literal reparations. Wow. That's crazy. Me getting criticism for my shitty editing job traumatized me. And I'm suing you for emotional damages. I gotta stop saying that's crazy, but what else can I say? That's fucking crazy. It's the divorce settlement. God damn, dude. Nah, it is crazy. Emotional damage, actual emotional damages. Over a botched YouTube video. These people can't live in the real world. I think the pandemic really fucked a lot of, like, it fucked up a future generation, dude. No, like, this implies that he was going to pay Cinny $100 at some point. I also like the, you might as well, I want you to give me money. It was a joke. No, it wasn't. That was a joke. No, it wasn't. JK, unless... Never mind, just give me money. I'll still be in contact with you, but mostly for personal and business reasons regarding the editor stuff. What? If you're not working with this guy anymore... I mean, I guess to stay in contact with him to get your $100, I guess. I hate when people do this. I disavow you and I'm cutting you off, but I'll still remain in contact with you. It's like, okay, but I'm not gonna stay in contact with you. It's like when people block you and then they're like, but I'm still open to a conversation. It's like, no, the fuck you aren't. When you block somebody, it means do not speak to me. You fucking idiot. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That's crazy. Oh, and do me a favor. Please don't be in contact with Blank anymore. And don't bother telling her why, for her sake, man. Who the fuck are you? Okay, dude. Who the fuck are you to be making demands about who, like, what other people Jar does and doesn't talk to? Are you for real? Unless it is your child or, like, a pet or something, you do not get to dictate, like, what adult talks to any other adult in the world. Like, unless it's, like, your, I don't know, your child, your significant other. I don't know. Like if Villa and I had a falling out and she was like, you can't talk to Bobby anymore, I'd probably be like, fair enough, I guess. But I mean, I guess depends on who Blank is, right? No, the editor is someone named Lorenzo. It's not Professor Dreadlock. Although, Professor Dreadlock, didn't he kick Jar out? Don't you speak to me and my tard ever again. It's kind of what it comes off as. It's like, oh, who is this person and why are you controlling who they can and can't talk to? That's so bizarre. It's so controlling. $100 to interview Cinny? At this point, it doesn't. No. It don't matter no more. I wanted to in the past, and then Kuma was like, see, that's how you know she's evil. She doesn't care about you. She wants to interview you about your actions? Wow. I would love to talk to Professor Dreadlock. Get him on the horn. That would be an interesting conversation. Yeah, we never know. You don't know what my intentions were.
I just gave it to him, but apparently, from what I—
Yeah, and then he just, like, mindlessly gave it to him. Because apparently Jar can't say no to anything. I see that they're building another fence here. Yeah, they're gonna build another fence here. I guess to close in these oxes right here. Oxen, sorry. Poor grammar.
I have been told he started—
No way Jar makes that much money. What wage cook retard has $100 to burn, though? I mean... Isn't he? He's like almost 200k subs. I'd imagine he makes a decent amount of money from YouTube, right?
going around telling people that I underpaid
And you know, he probably gets disability on the side, too.
him,
A flock
even
of
though I always
oxens.
paid him what we agreed upon. If he wanted more money, he could have always asked for it. Now,
Right. I mean, you're not wrong. But, like, you're still taking advantage of the fact that this person is charging less because of his, like, financial circumstances, I guess. I don't know. It still feels exploitative to me.
Kumo claiming that he uploaded my
I think so, lol, based on what I've heard before. I could be wrong.
draft to the video to stop me is the biggest load of bullshit I've ever heard in my life.
Sorry, what? Hold on.
What we agreed upon. If he wanted more money, he could have always asked for it. Now, Kumo claiming that he uploaded my draft to the video to stop me is the biggest load of bullshit I've ever heard in my life.
Did he? I don't remember him claiming that, but Kumo also was saying a lot during that time, so I don't know.
As far as I'm aware, that has never worked in the history of YouTube, and it doesn't make any sense. Uploading someone else's video onto your channel before they have a chance to upload it themselves doesn't stop them from uploading it.
Well, it certainly did something, because you still fucking fell for it!
In my last response video, I asked people to show me examples of where this has ever worked, and no one has provided one single example.
Source? Cite a source? Oh, fuck off.
Personally speaking, I've never even heard of something like this happening before. I do not believe Kumo has any interest in protecting me or the truth. He was trying to convince Cindy that my end—
From the very beginning, Kumo acted maliciously. I mean, yeah, on that we can agree on. At least, you know, selfishly. As the leader of the bunch, defending Cindy, I think he felt threatened when a larger YouTuber got involved. I'm inclined to agree. Because Kumo was always kind of like that, based on my experiences with him. He was always very, like, territorial about content. Where, like, for me, when other bigger commentary channels like Kristen Ark and Lanza especially, were, like, starting to dig into this stuff and do research and reach out to people for, like, information. Little bit of behind-the-scenes information, I guess it doesn't really matter at this point. We're so far out from it. But, back in, like, February of 2024, Lanza reached out to me. Oh, and Kumo. We were two of the people he reached out to for more details about the Lyo drama, right? And information about it and sources and stuff like that. And when Lanza went to Kumo asking Kumo about this stuff, Kumo would just be like, just watch my videos. And then Lanza would be like, okay, but, you know, I'd rather ask you because it'd be easier to directly talk to you about it. And he's like, well, if you don't even want to look at my video, then what's the point? It's like, okay, dude, relax. So it's like, all right, I'm not getting anywhere with Kumo. I'll go to this Enlaa person. And I was more open to just being like, yeah, sure, whatever. Like, what do you need to know? Because in my mind, it's like, I don't care what they do with that information as long as the information is accurate. That's my mindset. I just wanted the word to be out there. Lanza reached out to you and his video is still trash. It is what it is. I thought it was... It seems like a pretty surface level examination of a lot of the stuff. A lot of the Lio drama. But, it was at least accurate, even if some of his, like, takes on it were kind of meh. Like, kind of maybe a little too forgiving in places, but at least the information was accurate. But, and then I told Kuma, I was like, hey, this guy's reaching out to us. That's pretty neat. And Kuma was like, don't talk to them. And if you're gonna talk to them, don't show your hand, because they're just gonna swipe all the credit from us. And I was like, dude, the credit doesn't fucking matter to me. Yeah, way too soft on Lio. Why you killing the ox? I have to. For the meat. I'm hungry, I have to feed my family. But yeah, I think Kuma was very protective of the rep and the cred that he wanted to get from, you know, being the guy to redeem Cinebear. Like I've said before, he wanted his ponder moment. I think everybody in commentary is always chasing their ponder moment. Their moment where they can stand and be, like, the savior of a channel that's bigger than them. I don't know. I think it was purely optics based, and it backfired. That's kind of my overall take on it. And that worked like a fucking charm? Yeah. Well, you know. Ethical hunting. They need to add husbandry to this fucking game. That would be nice. I don't know why that wasn't on their to-do list at the beginning. Don't know.
The goal was to rape her.
I knew how this guy was. I warned you how he
Yeah.
was. I told you what position you were in, and I was very conscious and scared.
Oh, did Malcolm ever get to this fucking part? He must have had a field day hearing that. Oh, this call was so funny. Clef, have you never heard of animal husbandry? That's basically raising cattle and chickens and pigs and stuff. That's what they call it.
On your behalf because of what position you're in.
I was so scared on your behalf. God, this video is so good. It's like, it's kind of like a textbook example of kind of gaslighting and manipulation. What was my first reaction to this Kumo call? Was I still friends with him? No, our friendship had ended months prior to any of the Cine stuff. And at that point he fucking hated my guts. He probably still does, I don't know. But, nah, my reaction was just like, okay, so he really is just showing his hand. I think I was more baffled that they willingly put out this video thinking it would save their reputation. Like, look, guys, we're bashing Cine now, so... You can't possibly say that we're defending Cine. Look how hard we're bashing her. But it really... all it really managed to do is kind of show how manipulative they were being. And I'm glad that people were able to see that. Okay, alright, Clef.
I told you what position you were in, and I was very conscious and scared on your behalf because of what position you're in. Jar could have raped you, and that's probably what he was trying to, like... that was probably his dream, his end goal.
In my humble opinion.
End goal! Oh, isn't that just every autistic guy's dream, dude? Hearing that shit again really just makes me realize there was nothing I could have done. Poor
it's
Villa.
Far more likely that Kumo did what he did to keep me from reaching out to Jack and Enno to get their sides of the story. Or maybe he looked at this draft.
Jar, it was plain as day to anybody that was paying any bit of, like, minor attention to Kumo at all that he did this purely to spite you. Because anybody who was paying attention knew that Kumo hated Jar. Like, he told us that story when Nerth was covering the Hey It's Cosmic thing, and Kumo and I were both in the call as well. Kumo told us, like, exactly why he hates Jar so much. Like, he's always hated Jar. Always. And everybody knew that. It was an open secret. To everybody except Jar, I guess. It's like, bro, I mean, Jar even had an idea of it. It's like, dude, why is that? I don't remember the exact story, but basically it comes down to Kumo was calling out some guy, and he was the first to call out this person. And then everybody was being like, oh, well, don't call that person out. They didn't do anything wrong. And then Jar started calling that person out. And then when Kumo was like, hey, what the fuck? I was doing that first. Everybody was like, no, you weren't. No, you weren't. No, Jar wouldn't lie about that. It was something like that. All of our old mods hate each other now. Yeah, well, it's life.
The video and thought,
I don't remember the exact thing, because the recording is gone now, but that's basically it.
wow, this is terrible. I better upload it in case Jar...
It was shittier than that. I'll give Kumo some credit. It wasn't, like, out of sheer pettiness. I mean, Jar, from the sounds of it, it sounded like Jar really did just fuck this guy over. But yeah, it was no secret that Kumo would have done anything to spite this guy. Absolutely. Hey lady, how's it going?
changes his mind about doing so himself. I'm pretty sure that if I didn't upload what I had, Kumo would have told people that I didn't upload it because I saw the backlash underneath his video. And if
So he's saying that the reason why he just uploaded the draft is because he thought that Kumo would point to him not uploading it and be like, ha, that's how you know he's guilty. I'm pissed at Leo, bro. I don't want to be in his kitten crate. No one said you had to be. The latch key is actually pretty easy to finagle if you try hard enough. You can get the crate open pretty easily. He wanted to call in me? He wanted to call in me? Yikes. How's he gonna fit in there?
If I claimed that this was just an early draft of the video, people would have said that I was lying. You can even...
But if they did it anyway, then your choices just literally didn't matter. You still made the wrong choice.
And here in the last voice message I sent to Cinny that my confidence was pretty much all gone, and that I was getting
Bro, shut up. Yeah, I know, it was a shitty joke.
cold feet about this entire situation.
Listen, Cinny, I can't.
Oh no, not this voice clip, dude. No! This sounds like an exasperated boyfriend, like, honey, I know that you wanted Funko Pops. You wanted the Marvel, the Hulk Funko Pop, which is bigger than the rest. I know you wanted that one so badly, but babe, I just can't find it at the store. I know you wanted it so badly. I'll just have to get you something else, babe.
Promise this will fix everything for you, or even anything for you. I don't want you to feel like you have a false sense of hope. I'll do what I can, but that's it.
I called him fat and told him to go back to his Uwu Discord server.
I helped Peaches out, but the allegations on you are much...
And yet, he won't talk to Emro or Malcolm. That's crazy. But he'll talk to some random person that called him fat.
more rough, but I'm gonna do what I can to help, because I know this shit is, and will, leak into your real life.
This is part of the reason as to why I freaked out so much in the
I'll do what I can to help you, Cinny. He's getting the wrong context from that clip. It's not that, like, oh, see guys, this is proof that I was letting her down easy. In Beckett's live stream, of course. Tell me.
DMs with Cindy
It's less that he was letting her down easy and more that, like, you're like going out of your way to, like, emotionally reassure somebody that you're just interviewing for content. And, like, you're clearly not taking an objective stance on this, or even, like, a disconnected stance on this. If you just sound so exasperated in the call, being like, Cinny, this is gonna be so hard for you. I'll do whatever I can to make it easier for you. It sounds like you're emotionally compromised at that point. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it is what it is.
After I saw that Kumo uploaded the video himself. My thought process wasn't, oh no, Kumo uploaded the video before I did. I wanted to do that first. My thought
No one said that's what happened. No one said that.
process was, oh no, everybody is going to believe that this is my final draft of the video.
So your solution to that was to make it the final draft. Then nobody will assume it's the final draft. Because it will just be the final draft. That's brilliant. How a bummer, dude.
Now, if you don't believe me that I wouldn't have uploaded this video if Kumo didn't do what he did, why?
That's... No. I mean, yeah, technically, sure. On a very technical, like, yeah, sure. Sure, you could argue that you would not have uploaded that video specifically if Kumo didn't do it first, but that doesn't mean that you had no choice. You make it out like it was an inevitability. And now you're in Enlaa's chat. You've done it now. Yeah. Why'd you come here? Out of all places. I mean, we don't like Lio here, but yeah. Yeah, girl, he was so mean to you, girl. It's okay, honey. It's okay.
Is it that the first time I ever receive massive backlash is the same time a draft of my video is leaked? If you think it's
I'm sorry. No, don't apologize. It's okay. We're chill. Everybody's chill here.
It's a coincidence, then stars aligned.
I give everybody shit. It's alright.
That's quite a coincidence. I can already hear what the live streamers reacting
You should hear the kind of shit I say to Villa on a daily basis.
to this video are saying. Jar, you're just using this as an excuse. Then why give me that excuse?
The goats are back.
Let me upload the video myself before you leak it. And
sorry, hold on.
hear what the live streamers reacting to this video are saying.
Hello?
Jar, you're just using this as an excuse.
You kinda are. Okay, so what's your rebuttal to that then?
And why give me that excuse? Let me upload the video myself before you leak it, and then bash me for it. I would.
What? The problem is people didn't give me a chance! Okay, Jar. I don't know how much better the final draft would have been. I just don't know. Like, I don't think it would have salvaged anything. I will never know, but it's just one of those, I don't know.
Was bashed when I went against the grain in both the Toby and the Prince
Again, this is him just, like, comparing it to other dramas.
excuse. Then why give me that excuse? Let me upload the video myself
You didn't make, I didn't make that excuse. You did. I want to do over best out of 2.
before you leak it, and then bash me for it. I was bashed when I went against the grain in both the Toby and the Princess Elizabeth drama, so I wanted to be careful this time and make draft after draft until the video was perfect.
No. You wanted to be, your idea of caution was to make 2 versions of the same video, one being sympathetic to Cinny and one being highly critical of Cinny, because you wanted to choose whichever side was seemingly winning most. Yeah, look how careful he was this time.
Have made the draft of that video in the first place. A topic this serious, even if I was trying to be careful, is something I should have never gotten.
And also he says, this is the first time I'm ever tackling anything seriously. Like he said at the beginning of this video, this is the first time I'm actually taking things seriously this time. But then, so what, the Cinny video was not going to be serious? You were not going to take that seriously? So why be cautious at all? If you were just not taking it seriously to begin with.
involved in, and it's something I should have taken much more seriously. But even after I panic uploaded that draft, in less than 24 hours I took it down because I realized my mistake of uploading it in the first place.
Okay.
I did not double down, but I'm still receiving...
Here's the thing, right? It's like... I gotta think about this. I did not double down after I took the video down. Yeah, I know you completely folded. Like, no one's debating that either. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he's on about, Clef. I'm just pointing out the inconsistency in his statements. Also, Mitzi's here. It's distracting me a tiny bit. Come here. Come up here. Up here. Don't look at me. Look at here. Look here. She's so dumb sometimes. Fuck, I lost my train of thought because of Mitzi. It's the cat's fault, guys. Come here. There you go. Good girl. Let me put my character to collect something while I pet my cat. Yeah, sure. The thing is, when... I think I have to listen to this again. Hold on.
And the Princess Elizabeth drop. It's a coincidence, then stars aligned. That's quite a coincidence. I can already hear with the live streamer that this is my final draft of the video. Now, if you don't believe me, that I wouldn't have uploaded this video if Kumo didn't do what he did. Why is it that the first time I ever receive massive backlash is the same time a draft of my video is leaked?
Because it's just a catalyst for a larger cascade of events. The problem with Jar is that over the years, over like the last 10 years, he's made so many fucking enemies. And he's so unlikable to so many people that this was just the final straw that broke the camel's back for a lot of people. Like, I've heard a lot of people who have covered the Jar drama, they'll say something like, oh, I remember this guy, I hated this guy, or I remember him, I was in a call with him once and he was really annoying and I hated him. It's like you've pissed off a lot of people to the point where they are unwilling to be charitable with you. And so, again, this comes back around to the theme of, hey, sharks smell blood in the water, they're gonna swarm. Exactly, he's like pre-scripting the conclusion that he doesn't even have yet, as well. And... the thing is, he... Fuck, I keep having this thought, and then I keep losing the plot of it. I guess that's why I'm not very good at articulating myself when I'm not typing shit out. Even then, I have issues with this. But... fuck, dude. I mean, nobody reacted to Kumo's uploading of the draft, right? Like, from what I remember, nobody reacted, or like nobody, or at least to my best memory, I don't remember anybody reacting to Kumo's version, the pre-uploaded version. Everybody reacted to Jar's upload, not Kumo's. The game just distracts me. I'm not even distracted by the game, I'm distracted by my cat right now. Because I know if I don't give her attention now, she's gonna pester me later. Hi, baby. You're a good girl. She's very sweet. Kumo's an asshole. Is an asshole to... well, was an asshole to his chat. But, I mean, so are a lot of people. I mean, Queeman's an asshole to his chat. Chud is an asshole to his chat. I mean, I can't necessarily blame them. I mean, chat is idiotic sometimes. But I haven't gotten to the point where I'm getting actually pissed off at my chat yet, to the point where I would just like start banning people for saying shit I disagreed with. I don't know why they get themselves so worked up over, like, you will see Queeman get so worked up over someone being like, I disagree with you on that point. Me, it's like, I want to hear when people disagree with a take that I have. I want to hear that, and I want to hear it, like, while I'm live in the moment, so I can better, so, like, if there's something I didn't explain very well, or there's something that needs to be countered that I said, it's better to tell me in my live stream. I don't understand why these people get so upset when chatters are like, I don't think that's a very good take, and here's why. It's like, you'd think that you would want more of that, not less of it. I don't think Queeman's in on the joke, dude. I've seen him get, like, genuinely upset. Same with Chud. It's like, I think the most annoying thing, I can't watch their stuff, because it's like, I just get so annoyed with how annoyed they get at their own chat. Like, I don't get it. Enlaa's lying, she banned me. Yeah, you're banned right now. That's why you're a mod. Good one, dude. I got some bad Sonic takes. Let's hear them. I disagree with you. You should totally give another treat to the cat. I really should. I mean, she is here. I'll give her a treat on your guys' behalf. Hey, baby. Want a treat? Who's up, girl? Want a treat? I don't know if you guys heard that. Probably not. She did a tiny little meow. Here you go, baby. I have been semi-following the recent Queeman stuff. I've seen Vlad's video. I just personally am not gonna... I have no comment. I'm staying away from that. That's not my drama. No, Mitzi Cam, I'm so sad. I know, sorry. I did see it. I think both sides have very good valid points. I think both sides have the valid points. Yes, very valid. Very good points. A lot of stuff to think about. I don't know. Who won? Who lost? I don't know. I don't know.
Think it's just a coincidence, then stars aligned.
I think all sides have their shitty takes. I think it'd be presumptuous to just, like, be like, he won, he lost, you know?
That's quite a
You can call that fence-sitting, but honestly, I don't care anymore.
coincidence. I can already hear what the live streamers reacting to this video
Hi,
are saying.
hello.
Jar, you're just using this as an excuse. Then why give me that excuse? Let me upload the video myself before you leak it, and then bash me for it. I was bashed when I went against the grain in both the Toby and the Princess Elizabeth drama. So I
Okay.
wanted to be careful this time, and make draft after draft until the video was perfect. That being said, I shouldn't have made the draft of that video in the first place. A topic this serious, even if I was trying to be careful, is something I should have never gotten involved in.
I mean, but, like, is he saying this because he got backlash, or because he genuinely recognizes where his flaws were in terms of tackling this drama specifically? I don't think the issue is that you talked about it at all. It's the way, it's the approach you took to it.
And it's something I should have taken much more seriously. But even after I panic uploaded that draft, in less than 24 hours...
I mean, if this is him taking it seriously, it shows that he's still not very cognizant of why people took such an issue with it in the first place.
I took it down because I realized my mistake of uploading it in the first place. I did not double down, but I'm still receiving backlash for it to this day.
I mean, sure, you haven't necessarily doubled down on it, but you're not... What's the word I'm looking for? You're not showing any kind of self-awareness of, like, you understanding why people had a problem with it in the first place. You're kind of just, like, complaining that people are still mad at you. It's like, ugh, and I'm still getting backlash. And I think at one point earlier, he was like, you know, this person's friends with me because they realized, or they came to the conclusion that I did nothing wrong. You know? I know I'm paraphrasing, but... It's like there's a little bit of an attitude in there that he still kind of believes that he didn't do anything wrong, and he's just apologizing to placate the audience. I'm sorry. Did you know what you even did? No, but I am sorry.
Why would I tell Vincent
Is it bargaining? Perhaps, I don't know.
that I was going back and forth on things, and that she deserved the backlash if this was supposed to be?
We're almost halfway into this video and he's still arguing the same point that almost nobody was arguing. This is crazy! We live in Crazyville.
My final draft of the video. Why would I lie to Vincent? I had nothing to gain or to protect myself from.
I don't know. Why did you lie that you read the whole document when you didn't? I don't know. I don't know, Jar.
Just really wanted to finish up this draft so I could use it as a reference, and of course see what I could salvage. That's part of the reason as to why I told my editor Lorenzo to stop adding edits to the call I had with Cinny. When you're working on a heavily edited video,
Yeah, I mean, why stop now? The edits he did to them were already so good. He would have been fine if he just stuck to posting content that isn't drama, as Chud would say, put the content in the bag.
you don't really see how good or bad it is until it's all in front of you. Do you guys really think I looked at this draft of the video and thought to myself, yeah, this is perfect, I should really just upload it as it is?
But that's what you did.
Here
What?
are my in front of you. Do you guys really think I looked at this draft of the video and thought to myself, yeah, this is perfect, I should really just upload it as it is?
Yes. Because that's what you did. You did look at it and go, you at least had the idea that it was good enough to upload as is. Otherwise, you wouldn't have uploaded it, my guy. You can't blame Kumo for that. He didn't force you to upload that video. He really didn't. This is such a cope from you, dude. You're still clinging to this.
Here are my current thoughts on Cinny.
Okay,
And
that's great. I don't care. I really don't care.
This is also false. Cinny herself said she didn't think I was trying to make a pass at her.
I didn't. Oh, okay. I'm glad we're relitigating this again.
To get them to draw art of her fetish, and to get them to read out a comic of her fetish, which is something I didn't know about until later on.
It's something that you would have known about if you just read the fucking document. Which makes it even funnier that Kumo and Goblin were trying to cling to that as their cope as well. They're like, oh, I mean, we didn't know that you had the minor read it out loud, even though that changes literally nothing, but alright. It doesn't really change the severity of anything, it's just another addition to the already shit sandwich. How is that relevant? I don't know. He uploaded it because he was trying to wrestle control from Kumo and that was the fatal mistake. I guess, yeah. I mean, I believe him when he says it was a panic upload, but it's still stupid as fuck.
I don't think it's right for people to call her a pedo, but she's certainly
Sure, I can agree with that.
predatory. As for the allegations of me raising up a pedo, this is also false.
Is the second half of this just gonna be him debunking the allegation, the definitely serious allegation that he wanted to date a pedophile? Does this guy not understand what facetious means? I think that's another one of Jar's issues, is that he cannot differentiate what when someone says a statement that is inflammatory for the sake of being inflammatory or exaggerated. Like when people say Jar wanted to fuck a pedophile, usually those are just peanut gallery people saying that, or if content creators are saying it, it's usually just again, it's inflammatory for the sake of content and drama, for clickbait. They're not literally making those arguments seriously. And people who are, they're really not even like, it's not even worth giving them the time of day for that. Because most reasonable people can come to the conclusion that no, it wasn't about wanting to sex the pedophile. You know?
Cinny herself said she didn't think I was trying to make a pass at her.
I didn't think it was at the time. At the time, I thought he was just being, like, weird. I didn't think it was like an actual pass. Like, I was
I
assuming
don't
that
find
he
you
was
ignorant.
like.
You're smarter than you're letting on.
You're a dirty little whore, aren't you? I know you're keeping something from me. God, he sounded like such a jaded, jealous boyfriend in this call. It's so funny. Did you ever sex with him? Did you ever sex? Tell me now. Just soften the blow. Just make it easier on me.
Because I just thought it was strange to say, because it's just not something you say.
Because you thought it was a flirt.
Not really. It's just.
Well, then why would it be
I don't know.
strange?
I mean, I don't know. It's just not.
So
Good
what else
lord.
could it have been?
Just him being.
You knew the guy that was talking to you at the bar wanted to fuck you. You knew it. And you led him on because you're a dirty, cheating whore.
Autistic? I don't fucking know.
So I don't think I was hitting
Do you have a breakup call with Kumo, though? No, I don't.
on her.
Just
She
breakup
doesn't think I was
letters.
hitting on her, and neither does my girlfriend. All three of the people who matter most on whether this was rizzing or not seem to be in agreement with one another.
Okay, so then why do you bother giving these people the time of day to argue this at all? Like, clearly this is bothering you that people are saying this. But if you're gonna sit here and be like, oh, well, these people's opinions are the only ones that matter, then why are you giving this the time of day if you truly believe that?
People have told me that they're willing to look past the chicken joke or the pussycat joke, but they have a hard time believing that the sleepy time calls were not romantic in nature. The thing is, though, this only happened once or twice, and they only lasted a couple of minutes. She herself confirmed that we did not goon, and
Guys, don't worry. I just want to confirm now that Cindy and I, in fact, did not goon. Thank God they did not goon. I thought we were supposed to be taking this seriously, Jar. Why are you phrasing it like this? We did... I did not goon. I did not goon. I did not goon with that woman. Depends on who's saying it, but again, it's like the people... Even people like Chud, who might use it, who might say that in their video or in their thumbnail as like an inflammatory statement, they're not actually legitimately making that point as like a genuine argument in their content. And people who cannot read into it like that and just see it on the surface level for the clickbait and just say, oh, well, that must be the case then. Those people are not worth listening to if they're gonna spread around that rumor, you know? Yeah, you can deny it. You can be like, no, it was not. I mean, Jar, to be fair, Jar did not fucking help himself when in that interview he was like, yeah, I do find her avatar attractive. I mean, I'm a guy, right? Boys be boys. You know, he did not fucking help himself with that. So I can understand why people would come away with the impression that there was at least some level of attraction, right? Yeah, it's just clickbait things at the end of the day.
that we mostly talked about Star Wars.
Did you guys goon together at all?
No, what the fuck?
He didn't
Did you goon with him? Did you goon with him? Tell me!
like he didn't make it like in your phone calls with him. He doesn't do anything freaky.
No, he mostly just talked about fucking like Star Wars and shit. And I mostly just
Not going to lie, that sounds like something I would do. Talking to a 10 out of 10 Latina about Ninjago lore is not a good way, not a good why to get them to sleep with you. I would never hit on someone by talking about Star Wars, would you though?
talked about my cat, like
I do not hit on women by telling them about Star Wars lore. Even I have more riz than that.
I bet I have more ways than that. He is certified. He is the certified Whistler. Why not, though? Actually, that would be more, like, objectively, in my opinion, it would be way more riz, alright? For someone to be so confident in their abilities to socialize with women that they would be like, hey girl, you like Star Wars? Oh, that's cool, that's cool. I like Star Wars. I think Star Wars is pretty cool. What about you? Oh, you think Star Wars is cool too? That's chill. That's chill. It's like, yeah, you can have nerd talk. Like, again, he's just like, you're so like... It's such an archaic way of thinking about like nerd shit as well, as if it isn't more mainstream by now. Hearing Jar talk about his Riz made me a lesbian. Sorry, Bobby.
I have enough social awareness to know that if you're going to try to get into
No,
a
you
woman's...
don't! No, you don't! You have stereotypes, dude. You have preconceived ideas about this shit that you learned, like, through media or through stereotypes. It's like, oh, well, if talk about nerdy thing equals no Riz. What the fuck are you talking about? Being genuine with your interests is infinitely more appealing than pretending to be some cool, slick piece of cardboard. That's what I'm saying. I think it's a lot more charming if, like, a guy is more open about what his personal interests are and is like, yeah, I like that. So what? You know? It's about how you approach these things socially. Like, social... navigating, I mean, obviously he's autistic, so he's gonna have a harder time with this, but he's so clinical about it. It's so black and white for him. Like, he read this stuff in a textbook instead of... I think that's the thing, it's like, his experiences with rizzing, you know, quote unquote, is like textbook, is book knowledge, is book smarts, not street smarts, you know? It's not that you have that Riz. It's that you have that preconceived notion that that is what Riz is. Next time, try Winks. They love Winks. And Takis. What, you mean like the Winks Club? Man, that's a name I haven't heard in years.
Pants, you don't tell her about the 2-hour-long Disney Plus Star Wars show review you're working on.
I mean, you could. Depends on if she's open to hearing it. It's all about boundaries at the end of the day. Had their DMs get leaked? Cinny sent them to Kumo, and then Kumo sent them to Chud, I think. That's how their DMs got leaked. I think. Yeah. I think that's the line of events there. Which is better, or Totally Spies? I thought Totally Spies was like the fetish show, where they just had a lot of like not so secret fetishes in there all the time. Isn't that what the show is known for these days?
The thought of getting with her, gooning with her...
You try dating women older than 30. That's a possibility as well.
Getting her to draw porn of me, or meeting up with her in real life, never crossed my mind.
Okay, that's cool, dude.
I have done quote-unquote sleepy time calls with other people, and yes, that does include my girlfriend. The problem is, she has an early morning shift, and she normally passes out long before I do. But here's 3 people, aside from my girlfriend, that I have also done sleepy time calls with.
What?
Have I ever
What the fuck?
on the phone while talking?
I'm so glad we're getting sleepy call testimonials, dude. This is so good.
To you.
Yes.
Out of all the time you've
Zolar, I think he means for Jar.
told me the several months, have I ever made it a pass or an advance or anything like that towards you?
No.
Have I ever done a quote-unquote...
I'm so glad we're getting these testimonials. I wouldn't have believed him unless I heard it straight from the witnesses themselves. Yes! Yes!
quote sleepy time call with you where I pass out now.
I really don't care, dude.
With these responses. Yes. In my last response, I told you guys I couldn't explain why I do sleepy time calls. That was a lie. The true reason why I do sleepy time calls is quite embarrassing.
Wait, what?
Yes. In my last response, I told you guys I couldn't explain why I do sleepy time calls.
No, you didn't. You went into excessive detail about why you do sleepy time calls. What? You said you had, like, incredibly bad insomnia, and you've tried other methods before. And, the only one that you found that helps you is sleepy time calls. You've even tried melatonin, and melatonin doesn't work. What do you mean? You went into, like, excessive detail about why you have to do sleepy time calls. What do you mean? Who? Where? What? Oh, really? What?
Yeah. If I have any
What?
remarks
No
for
fucking
you?
way! What?
Yeah.
So, Via Qui, I want to.
What? Ain't no fucking way! What? He's done sleepy time calls with Via Key? Are you fucking serious? What?
Something. You're a male, right?
Yes.
Do you think I have any romantic interest or attraction to you?
No.
Okay, have I fallen asleep on calls with you?
Yeah.
Definitely more
Yeah.
than once.
Yeah.
And you never thought it was a romantic or sexual thing?
No.
And it usually just lasts a
No.
couple of minutes. We talk about random shit as I'm laying in bed, and then I say, all right, man, I think I'm going to pass out now. And then you say bye. I stop the call, and then
These are such like terrible leading questions. This guy hasn't learned a fucking thing. Again, these are just more. This is nothing but leading questions. Again.
maybe I'll hit you up again, but usually I fall asleep, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Positive. I'm not just like leading you on with these responses.
Yes.
What?
Maybe I'll hit you up again, but usually I fall asleep, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Positive. I'm not just like leading you on with these responses.
Yes.
I'm not giving you leading questions, right? And this isn't a leading question, yes? Literally a leading question. I think every thing you asked him was a leading question.
In my last response, I told you guys I couldn't explain why I do sleepy
I love that. Yeah? No?
time calls. That was a lie. The true reason why I do sleepy time calls is quite embarrassing. Throughout the day, I distract myself from my thoughts, whether that's playing.
Hang on. Fuck. Oh, we need something for this.
Time calls is quite embarrassing. Throughout the day, I distract myself from my thoughts, whether that's playing video games, going to work, hanging out with friends, or even going for a walk. But when it's time for sleep, I have nothing to distract myself with, and all of those bad thoughts quickly surface all at the same time. I can't look at my phone or the screen will wake me up, and I think about things that make me angry and things that make me anxious. The quote-unquote sleepy time calls are a good way for me to distract myself from these intrusive thoughts. I didn't do this with a lot of people because, well, it seems like a weird thing to do. I did this with my roommate a few times, but he was off on a business trip. I really didn't want this getting out there, but now it's out there, so I can do all the sleepy time calls I want to do with people now. I knew for a fact that people would find it weird, but I really don't see a problem with it. All it is me laying in bed talking to someone about some random topic as I slowly pass out, and then I hang up. I think people are overreacting to this a little bit too much, especially when they put a romantic spin on it. However...
Okay, so... basically, what he's saying is that, like, last time I told you guys that the reason I have to do sleepy calls is because I have insomnia, but I lied. The real reason, and it's quite embarrassing, but the real reason I have to do sleepy time calls is because I have insomnia. Also, intrusive thoughts? Bro, hold on. I need to... without the meme. Hang on.
that make me angry, and things sleep I have nothing to distract myself with, and all of those bad thoughts quickly surface all at the same time. I can't look at my phone or the screen will wake me up, and I think about things that make me angry and things that make me anxious. The quote-unquote sleepy time calls are a good way for me to distract myself from these intrusive thoughts. I didn't do this with a lot of people because, well...
That would imply something a bit more Okay, well, I guess intrusive thoughts. I mean, I get it. I also have issues with that, especially when I'm going through a bad like anxiety period, right? That's pretty tough. But like you make it out like it's literally the only option you have. And look, I don't have an issue with him doing these sleepy time calls. I don't care. Like, I don't care. I just think it's really funny. I think it's funny that he is making it out like such a serious thing. And, I mean, if he wants to sit here and say, I don't see the issue with it, I'm doing it more now, I can do it with whoever I want, I don't care. More power to him, you know? It's like, whatever. That's not a big deal to me. It's just him making excuses for it. Like, it's the only thing I can do to function in reality without my dark, intrusive thoughts consuming me. It's like, calm down. It's not that deep. I remember, let me have a little bit of a story time. Back in like 2020, yeah, I got COVID at the tail end of 2020, and it got pretty bad. Like, got septic and everything, had to go to the hospital. Fucked up my lungs for a pretty decent amount of time. In fact, I still think, like, my lungs are having some negative adverse effects from having that infection, right? But after that, I started having a lot of problems sleeping at night. Because before that, I didn't really have much issue sleeping at night. And then after I had COVID, and after I recovered from that, I started having breathing problems while I was sleeping. I would start waking up, like, gasping for air. Turned out I had, like, developed sleep apnea, and now I use a CPAP, and I sleep like a fucking baby. But, like, yeah, it definitely, when you have anxiety, definitely makes it harder to sleep. Sure, like, anxious thoughts, stressful thoughts, but it's like, I don't know. He makes it out like he's tried literally everything. I think last time we talked about this, I came up with like a pretty simple solution that I don't think he's ever fucking tried before. Oh yeah, it was going to the fucking doctor. Going to a sleep specialist. He's never mentioned ever going to the doctor or a specialist or like tried getting like a sleep study done or anything. He's just like, it's like the sleep thing is an excuse for him to do something that is just comfortable for him. It's like a social crutch for him. You learn to deal with it? Kinda. You learn ways to cope, for sure. But there are, like, multiple ways to cope with something like that. But he's making it out like sleepy time calls are, like, the only recourse he has. Like, it's a necessity. It's his lifeline. When in reality, I think he just likes to do them. It's what he's used to, it's what he's comfortable with. I think that's it, that's what it comes down to. Sleepy time is free if the American healthcare system wasn't such greedy bastards. I don't think he knows how. Yeah. Oh, deal with the anxiety thing? I mean, that's what you... I mean, I went to therapy for, like, fucking years and years on end. Like, managing anxiety. Medication helps, but it's not the catch-all for stuff like anxiety. You know what I mean?
Well, it seems like a weird thing to do. I did this with my roommate a few times, but he was off on a business trip. I really...
I can't sleepy time call you tonight, boo. I'm on a business trip. Do they spoon, too? It's just so funny to think about. Again, it's not that serious of an issue. If he wants to do sleepy time calls, I don't care. It's weird. But as long as, like, people are okay with it, it's fine. But, again, if anything, it's more of a risk to him because he's setting himself up to be, like, mocked and ridiculed again. Like, Viaki? Really? The troll? The troll? How do you know he's not, like, recording these sleepy time calls and, like, trying to catch you, like, saying some weird fucked up shit? How do you know he's not trying to, like, entrap you in something, dude? Like, if anything, that puts him at the most risk doing these sleepy time calls. But hey, it's his choice, right? IOD to sleep. Same, bro. Same.
We didn't want this getting out there, but now it's out there, so...
It was already out there, what do you mean? You basically just summarized insomnia again.
I can do all the sleepy time.
Unless you're trying to imply that, like, your intrusive thoughts are a lot darker than you let on. Or some weird shit like that.
Calls I want to do with people now. I knew for a fact that people would find it weird, but I really don't see a problem with it.
Fine. I mean, just, yeah. Find other people who also don't find it weird. It's fair enough.
It is me laying in bed.
Yeah, but, like, maybe don't invite the subject of your commentary video that you know nothing about to sleepy time calls. You really shouldn't be doing this with people that you don't know.
Talking to someone about some random topic as I slowly pass out, and then I hang up. I think people are
You pass out and then you hang up? That's impressive, dude.
reacting to this a little bit too much, especially when they put a romantic spin on it. However, I still shouldn't have done this with someone I was looking into with a topic this serious. It won't happen again. If Kumo truly did believe that I had romantic interest in Cindy, he could have set me up, get me to quote-unquote confess my love to her, and then I would have no way of backing out of it. I think...
What? He could have? Hold up. Back up? Back up?
With someone I was looking into with a topic this serious. It won't happen again. If Kumo truly did believe that I had romantic interest in Cindy, he could have set me up, get me to quote-unquote confess my love to her, and then I would have no way of backing out of it. I think he didn't do this.
What do you mean he could have done this? If Kumo believed that you had romantic interest in Cindy, he could have done this? Does that imply that if only he just did it, you would have confessed your love for Cindy? Yeah, not that he would have, but could have. Very well could have just been a misspeak on Jar's end, because of course, but still, that's interesting to think about. And would he have been successful, Jar, if he did that?
Because he knew I would say, sorry, I'm not into you like that.
What? It's Schrodinger's. It's again, there's multiple possibilities here. The possibilities are endless.
Here's what I think happened. Kumo might have had a thing for Cindy.
No, you, actually.
Not saying it was a romantic thing, but him calling her sweetheart was definitely an odd thing.
That's so true, though.
Not
Hang
saying
on.
it was a romantic thing, but him
Oh, I gotta read these again. These are so fucking funny. Listen, you gotta understand, Cindy, that pushing yourself isn't gonna end well. You need to relax. And that's hard. Force yourself to relax. For now, can you just focus on getting through work? Not for me, for yourself. Also, my name is being dragged through the mud, yada yada yada. Sweetheart, I'm on your side. The Kumo whiz. Kumo whiz. You have nothing to hide. We're gonna be right there beside you. Fucking.
calling her sweetheart was definitely...
Sweetheart. Sweetheart, I heard Jar's video, which includes the interview you did with him, is going to affect it's going to reflect poorly on you, sweetheart. Sweetheart, I tried my best to warn you, sweetheart.
an odd thing for him to do. He realized...
Yeah, he never called me sweetheart. He has called me queen and... What was it? Honey buns, I think, was the other one? But he's never called me sweetheart. What the fuck? What the hell, man?
He was in over his
Point
head trying to defend
says.
Cindy. I don't believe he was saying she was totally innocent, just less guilty like I was. And once he got his hands on my video, he knew he could use me as the fall guy.
I mean, yes. But also, he just... I gotta be honest, he just wanted to spite you because he hated you that much.
Released it so I wouldn't have a chance to remake it or reach
It might not have been honey, but it could have been something else. But it was like honey something.
out to Jack and Enno. He then got Cindy to send him her DMs with me. Then he proceeded to release it to everyone without my or her permission first. When I was asked for my DMs with Cindy, the first thing I said was, let me ask her for permission first. When I realized she sent them to Kumo, it absolutely shocked me and caught me off guard. The original...
Do you just like blindly trust that everybody's just gonna be like super trustworthy and stuff?
accusation that I was simping for Cindy originally came from Kumo, and according to him, he did it to stop me from raping Cindy.
That's a funny concept. Yes. That'll stop him.
Kumo and Goblin Girl did what they did to get the hate off of themselves, but it didn't
I mean, yes, he's technically right about that.
work. Kumo, Goblin Girl, Cindy, and Jack are now all gone. I was
But I'm still here. I win.
very stupid with how I handled this situation. But out of everything in this drama around me, people saying that I cheated on my girlfriend hurts the most of all.
Oh my god, bro.
So, mind if I
Okay.
ask you,
Wait, is this his girlfriend? Are we finally gonna hear from the girlfriend?
do you think I'm the type of person who would cheat on my girlfriend?
But aren't you asking her?
No, I think anybody with a functional brain can tell you're quite the opposite. You get very worried about upsetting her. Even,
Her?
Like,
Her? This isn't even his girlfriend? Hello, random person that nobody knows? You, anonymous user, do you think I'm the kind of guy to cheat on my girlfriend? Who is this? Who is she?
the tiniest amount. There is no way in hell you would ever cheat on her. That's obvious to anybody who's spoken to you for even a couple of minutes.
Did you
Had
pre-watch this? No.
we known you for months? In my experience, I can say no.
Listen to my voice. Listen to the way I talk. Do I really
Who the fuck is she?
hurts the most of all?
So, mind if I
Okay.
ask you,
Does he ever say who
you think
this
I'm the type
is?
of person who would cheat on my girlfriend?
No, I think anybody with a functional brain can tell you're quite the opposite. You get very worried about upsetting her, even like the tiniest amount. There is no way in hell you would ever cheat.
And let's saying her as if implying... No, I said her because I was like... It's just like, why would he ask some random... Like, how is this compelling testimony? We don't even know who this is.
On her. That's obvious to anybody who's spoken to you for even a couple of minutes. Having known you for months,
I've spoken to you for a couple of minutes, and I just know you're not the kind of person that would cheat.
in my experience, I can say no.
Listen to my voice. Listen to the way I talk. Do I really sound like the kind of guy who just sleeps around with women all the time? No.
Yes, because anyone... Dude. Again, he's just like operating based on stereotypes. Like, I'm a nerd. Nerds can't cheat. Yes, they can. Only Chads cheat, guys. If given the chance, you wouldn't. What?
No.
In my experience, I can say no.
Listen to my voice.
He does sleep around with women in sleepy time calls. You make a fair point. Her argument is that he cares about how his girlfriend feels. His is that he's too chronically risless to even be able to cheat. Yeah, you make a good point. that I think this guy literally just like operates on stereotypes. Like, it's actually fairly common. It's actually fairly fucking common that people who don't get with girls very often or are very socially inept are the kind of people that would run around and cheat on their significant other, especially like emotional cheating. Because they've already got this mindset of like, I guess this mindset of, I'm already a social reject, I might as well take what I can get. And they're going to take what is offered to them by other people. So if they find a girl, like any girl, regardless of whether or not they already have a girlfriend, it's like, yeah. In fact, I'd probably look at a guy like Jar, like an autismo, like socially inept dude, and I would look at them and be like, yeah, you are actually more likely to cheat. I didn't know he did sleepy time. I didn't either. That's crazy. That is certified crazy.
Listen to the way I talk. Do I really sound like the kind of guy who just sleeps around with women all the time? No, of course not.
Of course not. Isn't it obvious? Based on my own preconceived stereotypes of what a nerdy guy is and is like. Sure.
Obviously, I'm the type of guy who is so happy when a woman gives me the chance that I won't try anything to mess it up. My girl...
I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and say that he absolutely does cheat on his girlfriend. Like, I think he's wrong about this, therefore he does cheat on his girlfriend. No, like, the way I see it is that your ideas of the world around you are so fundamentally flawed, and your mindset about the world around you is like fundamentally flawed.
Girlfriend is absolutely wonderful. She is amazing, and I'm so happy that she can love me.
That's awesome for you, bro. I don't care.
Of course they are. They're artistically pleasing to look at.
Oh, what is this? Hold on.
Or for a handful of you to try to gaslight her into thinking I cheated on her. I've been cheated on.
I don't even know if this girlfriend exists. Has anyone ever heard from her?
Before. It's not a fun thing to go through, and I would never put someone else through that same pain. As for me claiming that Cindy's avatar, along with the avatars of other people, are attractive, yeah, of course they are. They're artistically pleasing to look at.
That's not what you said. Objection, that is not what you said. You said, I'm a guy, of course I'm gonna be attracted to an avatar like that, or something along that line. How else does that imply what else does that imply other than sexual attraction, dude?
If someone has an attractive avatar, that does not mean I want to get with them. That is absolutely ridiculous and silly. I can't even believe I'm having this conversation right now. This is such a weird and bizarre thing.
Yeah, you don't have to have this fucking conversation. Because you've already denied the accusation. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Thing for people to focus in on. I've never even heard of someone else dealing with something like this.
This has never happened to anyone before in the history of internet drama. Bro.
Asked nor looked for an image of what Cindy looked like in real life. Now I've seen what she looks like in real life, and I'm gonna be honest here, I'm not interested.
Bro, low blow. Did you really have to go that... Did you really have to stoop that low to be like, guys, I'm not attracted. Look how ugly she is. Ew! Ew! What the fuck? I would never be attracted to this. Yeah, really not beating the sexism allegations, I guess. Clearly I never had an attraction to her. Look how ugly she is.
The idea that I saw her avatar, fell in love with her, and then decided to protect her so she would get with me so I could do things to her unconsensually is an absolutely...
I just can't... I just can't believe that he's arguing this point wholeheartedly. And it's taking up a quarter of the video at least.
Ridiculous and stupid idea. After everything happened with the Cindy drama, a bunch of people came out of the woodworks, and Gish galloped by hitting me with as many allegations
They sure do love that word.
as they could.
Because sharks smell blood, Jar. You should know this. You're one of them. She's genuinely so normal looking. Yeah, if it wasn't for the fucking disgusting blood on her face and the weird, like, fetishes she has. Oh, and the, you know, grooming kids thing. You know, she's not that bad looking. I don't know, like... She's kind of got, like, the Dion thing going for her, where it's like, if you just, like, were just a little bit more hygienic, and showered more often, and cleaned your face, you'd be, like, a very normal-looking person. I never said that. That's not what Gish Gallop means. Well, I know what he's trying to say. He means that, like, everybody piled on with, like, their own personal grievances. Like, oh yeah, and Jar did this, too. You know, just, like, on top of the... Like, they came in with, like, other irrelevant things just to pile on. Like, I get it. Oh, I was gonna process them here, but I realized I can't.
Most famously of which are the allegations from Choco. Choco made the claim that she had a perfect memory from a call that happened over 4 years ago. Gotta admit, that's pretty impressive. I struggle to remember a call I had with Vincent Skullman just a couple of weeks ago. Unsurprisingly, this call was unrecorded. She made the claim that I asked her to draw my avatar.
Oh, right, yeah.
Raping J Animation's avatar. I do consider this to be a strange claim.
I don't remember the specifics on this. All I remember about this specifically is that, like, he, I guess, asked an artist that he didn't know was 17 at the time, but, like, knew after the fact, I guess, to draw, like, risque art of Jaden Animations. And then in DMs, he was like, ha, you made porn of her. Of Jaden. yeah, the Rule 34 Jaden thing. And then he claims it was, like, for a video. Or, like, a thumbnail for a video.
Especially when we consider the fact that I've never requested rape porn of my character before or after this.
I'm glad that you had to specify that.
J Animation's avatar. I do consider this to be a strange claim, especially when we consider the fact that I've never requested rape porn of my character.
If you consider for a moment that I've never requested rape porn of my avatar before, and I haven't, even after this, I haven't done such a thing. I'm so glad.
Before or after this. Choco did show evidence that I got her to draw Jade Animations lifting up her shirt.
Yeah, I hope to God this is worth it, but have fun, Jar. That's hot. Save it after November. Wait a minute, we're missing the oh, when does he say the fucking porn comment? I thought that was in here.
When she was 17 and a half. I do not know how you go from requesting
and a half. and a half.
Lifting up her shirt when she was 17 and a half.
Oh. Okay.
I do not know how you go from requesting rape porn to ending up with a picture that could fit in a thumbnail.
Objection, inconsistencies in the argument.
I think I was going to use this for a thumbnail about Jaden porn, but I decided not to because
this video came out 4 years ago, shortly after she made that art of Jaden Animations for me, so it makes sense that this was for a thumbnail. Okay.
Because I thought it would be in bad taste.
So, you considered it was bad taste enough to not use it as a thumbnail, but not bad taste enough to not request it in the first place? Terrible font style, so for sure.
People have pointed out I said you drew porn of her for me as a way to claim that I lied. The thing is, though, this was for a thumbnail about Jade Animations porn, so of course it's going to be pornographic in nature. She told me that she was 17 at the time when she drew it.
Wait. What?
It's for a thumbnail about Jaden porn, but I decided not to because I thought it would be in bad taste. Some people have pointed out I said you drew porn of her for me as a way to claim that I lied. The thing is, though, this was for a thumbnail about Jaden Animations porn, so of course it's going to be pornographic in nature.
So that's still weird, Jar. Do you not understand, like, how insanely inappropriate that still is? It's so weird that people are drawing porn of Jaden animations, so I'm gonna request someone make porn of Jaden animations. Wow, dude, you got him. What? How did he write this down, record it, and still... I don't know, dude. Like, and then he respond... Like, is he... Like, did he... He's not even gonna mention the fact that he replied to the image saying, "That's hot." Bro.
She told me that she was 17 at the time when she drew it, and I just didn't know how to react. This was the day before Christmas, so the next day I spent time with my family and kind of forgot about it. I didn't know Chaco's age at the time, and I should have...
I mean, yeah, he should have been more responsible, but yeah, I can kind of, you know, empathize with him, just like... Because I do this a lot too, where it's like, I'll see a message, and then I'll be like, oh, I'll respond to that later. I don't know how to respond to that right now. And then my subconscious files that away as it has been responded to, even though I have not yet actually responded to it. Also, it just doesn't make any sense, because, like, if the subject of the video is... Why are so many people making porn and risque art of Jaden animations? Why didn't you just use one of those pieces in your thumbnail? Why did you have to request them to make an entirely new one? Especially for... Because, like, remind me, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Jar at one point, like, confess that he had feelings for Jaden animations? Yeah, it's... I'm probably gonna hit the hay at some point, too. Also, Jaden said she didn't want Rule 34 for Avatar, and you want to make a video on that? Yeah, make a video on it, and then explicitly go against what she wanted, was for people to not do that. So it's like, your response was to contribute to that. It's just like, I don't think... Again, I don't think there's any real malice behind it. I think he's just so socially maladjusted. He doesn't even understand that that is inappropriate. I think he just wanted an excuse to talk about Jaden animation porn. I think he was already fixated on that. And he just wanted an excuse to make it a video. I don't know.
Asked for it. After Chaco released her doc on me, she blocked me, and I do not know why. She was always the one
Well, yeah, when you don't want someone to contact you, you block them.
trying to talk to me for years, and I always gave her short responses. Sometimes they were as short as one word. I went over this in my last response. And a few people have been making the claim that I said everything in her document was true. I never said that in my last response. Every time I've asked someone for an example of this, they either went back and watched it, realized they were wrong, and apologized, or they would just call me a liar and not even bother to check. I guess this
I mean, people do that. I mean, that's fair enough.
is one of those famous examples
I am getting tired at this point. We're just gonna roll through it.
of me quote-unquote self-reporting. The idea that I just really wanted rape porn then...
Dude, this entire video has been another huge self-report on a bunch of new stuff. Like, you just gotta stop, dude. You're not gonna be able to, like, win everybody to your side. Like, you've already tried and you're failing, and every time you put out a response, it just makes you look worse. It's not doing you any favors.
And there and couldn't wait for her to turn 18, and then I proceeded to never do it again. She went on to not talk to anyone about this, and then proceeded to constantly try to get into contact with me. All just seems a bit ridiculous.
What?
Proceeded to constantly...
Not really. Wait, the timeline of events is backwards. Hold on.
famous examples of me quote-unquote self-reporting. The idea that I just really wanted rape porn then and there and couldn't wait for her to turn 18, and then I proceeded to never do it again. She went on to not talk to anyone about this, and then proceeded to constantly try to get into contact with me. All just seems a bit ridiculous.
Again, dude, I don't know how many times I have to say this, but like, sharks smell blood.
This story does not add up at all. Something I did not go over in my last response is my whole interaction with a 16-year-old girl at the pool. I didn't think
the infamous pool story. Yeah, go on.
Needed to go over this originally, but a lot of people have been commenting about it. Some people, like Chuli, have even made the claim that I got an erection from seeing the 16-year-old girl at the pool.
One thing I
actually... I think it was, with Villa at some point, but I had, like, gone back... Oh, it was, June the King's jar video. We were watching it at some point. And so I heard this clip recently where it's like... He says, like, something like, I'm sitting at the pool, 16-year-olds in a bikini, and I'm sitting there, I'm just staring and I daydream. He mentions daydreaming. I'm gonna stare, I'm gonna daydream. And it's like, I have to leave. And I think we had a discussion about this, and I think I understand what he was trying to say, because and this is where a bit of my TISM translator probably comes into play. But it's like, I think what he was trying to say is... I have to really think about this. I'm trying to articulate myself. But it's like... Sometimes, like, this is an every person problem. This isn't just, like, a neurodivergent problem or an autism problem. I think everybody does this at some point in their life, where you are just... You are deep in thought. You're just kind of looking around. And then you'll realize, like, after a couple, like, maybe, like, after 10 seconds or something, you'll realize you've been staring at somebody for, like a whole 10 seconds. And you're like, why am I staring at this person? It's because your eyes are just finding things to focus on. Like, for example, like, I could be looking around and I'll see the star patterns on somebody's shirt, and I'm just looking at the star patterns and my brain is wandering. But to that person, it very well just looks like I'm looking at their boobs. You know, it's little stuff like that where your brain stops registering that you are looking at a person, and it just becomes, I am looking at, like, sensory feeds right in front of my eyes. It is light, colors, and shapes that my eyes are processing. You're not really thinking about the person behind it, you know what I mean? I think that's what he means, and when he says, like, staring at, you know, this girl in daydreaming, it does sound really fucking bad the way he says it. But I think what he means is that, like, kind of what I said, like, he might just, like, be daydreaming. I mean, to be fair, he never says daydreaming about the 16-year-old. He just says that he's daydreaming, right? And probably just getting lost in thought about whatever. I mean, he should have phrased it a hell of a lot better, but Jar, you know, he doesn't do that. He never does that, and that's why he keeps constantly getting into fucking trouble. Oh wait, hold on, let me read what you guys are saying. What, that he was going to daydream while looking at the 16-year-old and realized that it could be seen as creepy? I mean, have you ever just, like... I mean, think of it this way. Have you ever just, like, been in a public place, like at the mall, or at, like a fast food place, and you just see, like, a toddler staring at you? Have you ever just looked around and suddenly you see a kid, like, across the room, or a baby, or a toddler, and they're just staring you down, looking at you like you're a strange, like, hideous creature that they've never seen before? No, just me? Because small children and people who are, like, socially inept, they don't have the mental wherewithal to, like, realize that staring at somebody may be seen as, like, inappropriate, right? Because usually when you see somebody staring at you, you assume that they are staring at you with intent, right? That when you see somebody staring at you, you're going to assume that that person is staring at you for a reason. But sometimes someone might just be like, again, their mind is wandering, they're staring, and it just so happened to be you that they're staring at. No, you called yourself socially inept. Actually, you just self-reported, Clef. Because, yeah, it worked several times. I zoned out, and then I realized I was staring right at one of the kids who was always a little confused and awkward when I realized... Yeah, and then, like, someone who is, like, extremely autistic and hyper-analytical could be like, oh, no, I hope that person doesn't think I was staring at that child because I was a creep. It could be something like that, but Jar just completely, like... completely overreacts, being like, I have to leave. No, the fuck you don't. If you know you have a problem with, like, staring off into space, or, like, your eyes land on something that you probably... it'd be, like, socially unacceptable to be seen staring at, then you could just, like... I don't know, close your eyes? Sunglasses? Especially if you're at the pool, it's not weird to be wearing sunglasses. Maybe, like, turn around, face a different direction. Again, this is another example of Jar going to, like, oh, I only have one solution to this very basic problem in my life. That could be solved by literally just closing my eyes. Yeah, just look in a different direction. I get it. Have you ever, like, sometimes I'm like, if I look, this is gonna sound really bad, but like, holy shit, those ox just spawned right in fucking front of me. That's cool. That's great. That should happen more often. Like, yo, square up. But yeah, sometimes I might look at somebody and the internal social anxiety in the back of my head is constantly saying, like, don't look at them creepy, don't look at them creepy, don't look at them creepy. Or like, sometimes if I'm passing by, like, a black person and I look at them and I say hi, in the back of my mind it's like, oh god, I hope they don't think I'm a racist Karen. Because I'm not. I just hope they don't see me that way. They don't see me like that, right? I didn't look at them, like, I didn't look disgusted while I looked at them, right? I hope not, because I've got, like, mad resting bitch face, right? Like, there's always that social anxiety that runs in the background. Like a background processing where it's like, how do I look right now? Do I look like I'm being, like, a Karen? Do I look like I'm, like... do I look like a rude person? Do I look offensive? There are these constant worries when you have social anxieties like that, or if you know that you're a little socially inept. How is saying hi the same as zoning out? No, I'm just using that as an example. I'm not saying those are, like, equatable. I'm just saying that, like, I get what Jar is trying to say in terms of, like, what he's concerned about. But again, he takes it to, like, such a strange extreme. Didn't need the social anxiety call out, not gonna lie. You're supposed to feel validated, sis. You're not alone. You're not alone, sis. You're not alone. We're in this together, sis.
We even made the claim that I got an erection from seeing the 16-year-old girl at the pool.
One thing I feel isn't brought up enough, and something Jar hasn't responded to, is how he admitted to not being able to go to public pools because underage 16-year-old girls might show up and he won't be able to stop himself from leering at and daydreaming about them.
Leering.
Causing himself to get an erection.
What the fuck? Wow. That is a really nasty that's a really malicious interpretation of what he said. Holy fuck. Like, that's certified crazy. You're a strange extreme. I hate using the term bad faith, but that is bad faith. I'm just gonna say that. That's crazy. dare I say it, might be a little ableist. Not gonna lie.
What they say happened. Now let's listen to what I actually said.
Like,
No.
can I tell you the worst part about being a guy? I'm at the pool.
I'm glad he plays it so I don't have to like go searching. Why is this so loud though? Evil faith. Okay, so this is what he actually said.
Just relaxing. 16-year-old girl shows up in her bikini. I realize I have to get the fuck out of there right now because, like, I'm not going to be paying attention. I'm going to daydream. I'm going to look in her general direction, and then suddenly a situation is going to happen. So I realize, like, whenever I see a 16-year-old girl in a bikini while I'm at the pool, I'm like, whoop, time to go home.
I never implied.
I mean, he does not do himself any favors with the way that he describes it, but you get, like, take any second to, like, really think about what he's saying. Did you see the junkie truly? I saw bits and pieces of it. I talked about it a little bit earlier when we were talking about the whole closure thing, and I was like, yeah, like, it's just annoying. I don't know why people continue to do these stupid ass calls. They're so, like, these accountability calls. That's definitely a severe overreaction, like I said. It's like there are so many other simpler solutions to that don't make it out. Like, literally just closing your eyes or putting sunglasses on are, like, far easier solutions than I'm gonna get up and run away. That's, in my opinion, that's even creepier. So he's afraid that the 16-year-old might get into his field of vision while daydreaming and might be mistaken for a creep. That's the interpretation I get from this. Because he says, I won't be paying attention. I'm gonna... What do you say? I'm gonna, like... You gotta think about, like, the order of how he says things, too.
Her bikini, I realize I have to get the...
It doesn't help that he mentions in her bikini. I'd imagine he mentions the bikini because... to an outsider, that makes it look worse, right?
Fuck out of there right now because, like, I'm not going to be paying attention. I'm going to daydream. I'm going to look in her general direction.
To be fair, when I first heard him say, I'm going to daydream, I had to do a double take. I was like, wait, what? You're going to look at a 16-year-old and you're going to daydream? But then you hear, like, I'm not going to pay attention, I'm going to daydream. She's going to get in my, like, be in my... I'm gonna stare at in her general direction, not at her, right? It's all these little things, these bits of word choices that he's usually not very good at. Definitely not good at here, but yeah, it's such an awful sentence.
And then suddenly a situation is going to happen. So I realize, like, whenever I see a 16-year-old girl in a bikini while I'm at the pool, I'm like, whoop, time to go home.
Yeah, if you take out the middle part of all that, and you just have, if I see a 16-year-old in a bikini at the pool, I gotta go. Yeah, that sounds pretty bad.
I never implied that I got an erection.
But the fact that Shuli, like, not only did she add leering at the girl, which he never said he was doing, he said he would just be looking, like, he'd be looking in her general direction, not at her. But not only did she add that, but she also added that he said that he would get an erection. That's crazy. That's certified crazy.
Or any other form of arousal. If you get a boner in the pool...
By any chance, does Chuli have BPD? That's crazy. That's crazy.
The last thing you should do is get...
I don't know. By chance, does she potentially have BPD?
...out of the water. For obvious reasons. I think all the men in my audience already know the answer to that.
No. No! Dude, you're not helping! You're making it worse! Stop!
Yes. The story about me and the 16-year-old was something I just made up to give Cindy an example that it's harder for guys to deal with allegations like this, and with how people...
I mean, it's not just a guy thing. I think that's a people thing.
...are reacting to this made-up story of mine, it kind...
Yeah, hold on. Let's double take on that.
If you get a boner in the pool, the last thing you should do is get out of the water.
Oh, hold on.
Is going to happen. So I realize, like, whenever I see a 16-year-old girl in a bikini while I'm at the pool, I'm like, whoop, time to go home.
I never implied that I got an erection or any other form of arousal. If you get a boner in the pool, the last thing you should do is get out of the water. For obvious reasons, I think all the
Oh, I think I see what he's trying to imply. He's trying to say, if the reason I left is if the reason was because I got an erection, why would I stand up and leave the water? He's trying to, like, refute her assertion that he got an erection by, like, trying to look at it logically. Like, well, the last thing you'd want to do is to leave, because then everybody will see you get a boner. So, obviously, I didn't have an erection. He's just kind of actualing right now.
men in my audience already know the answer to this. The story about me and the 16-year-old was something I just made up to give Cindy an example that it's harder for
Yeah, it's a hypothetical, we know.
guys to deal with allegations like this, and with how people are reacting to this made-up story of mine.
That being said, the story of mine wasn't told very well. Yeah, clearly. I could see how it could be possibly get lost in translation. That's why I took it out of the video originally.
It kind of proves my point. But if you don't want to believe me that it's made up, alright then, how did I know she was 16? What, did you think I went up to-
He's actually nerd emojiing this shit. I can't!
her and got her ID? How old was I when this happened? For all you guys know, I could have been 17.
Do you have a source?
16, or even 12. In my hypothetical story, I said I didn't want to get accused of being a creep. A lot of people have twisted this story into me saying that I couldn't control my urges. I never said nor implied that, and it's very weird that people's minds are going there. If this was the case, I would never admit to something like this. When I brought up daydreaming, I wasn't talking about daydreaming about the girl, I was talking about daydreaming in general.
Yeah,
I zone out sometimes.
But, like, obviously, it's no surprise that people would come away with, like, the wrong idea about that hypothetical because of the way that you phrased it. My girlfriend can confirm this. When I came to visit her the last time, we went to a gathering. Last time, we went to okay. She was trying to ask me something and I was zoned. Guys, here's an anecdote of one time I zoned out.
And just stare off into the distance. Sometimes it does freak people out. I can't believe I said I would look in their general direction and they changed that to me leering at them, or that I claimed—
Well, yeah, obviously Chuli's, like, retelling of it is super bad faith, and dare I say, malicious.
That I couldn't go to public
Very Lio-esque. She's definitely been hanging around Lio, you can tell.
pools. Any allegation against me would have been made sooner if people were confident that they were true, but people only—
If that was a true story, how come the police haven't ever been called on me for it? How come I'm not on the sex offender registry? Yeah, exactly. Like, again, like I said, I had to do a double take, because I was like, wait, huh? You were daydreaming about what now?
only came out about this stuff when I was less likely to fight back. Not an honorable move, but an effective one. People are right about a few things when it comes to me. I overshare, and that's the last thing
Yeah, I mean, it is effective. It's what they're doing to Ponder right now.
you want to do when people are bashing on you. I'm an absolute pussy in live debates, and I fold way too fast.
I'm kind of the same. That's why I choose not to do those. That's why I choose not to do debates, because I know what my limits are. I know where my weaknesses are. And so I just go, nah.
I've also said stupid things.
But you know these things about yourself. You know what your flaws are. You know what your weaknesses are. Like, as far as I can tell, you know these limitations about yourself, and yet you keep putting yourself willfully into these positions where this keeps happening to you. You keep getting into the same controversies over and over again because you recognize this shit, but then you don't take any steps to change your behavior. Does he just think that, like, he can't change? What steps has he tried to take to change? Does he see therapists? Does he look into this shit? Like, what has he done to try and, like, there's no way you can have, like, I don't know. It's not easy, especially when you're on the spectrum, as hard as he is, right? It's not easy to change, like, fundamental things about yourself, that's for sure, especially when you get to a certain age, where it's like, a lot of that stuff sometimes just becomes, like, hard-coded. But you can at least learn to mask, you can understand pattern recognitions and take steps to avoid those kind of situations. His step is making video after video after video. It's like, you keep bemoaning the idea that you keep ending up in these situations, and you're basically pleading for people to understand and to, like, forgive you and to let, like, bygones be bygones. Like, well, that's just how I am, guys. It's like, fair enough, but I'm sorry. Like, I don't know what else to tell you, man. You just keep putting yourself in these positions, knowingly, willfully. You keep coming back to this. That's on you.
Things that made me look worse than I really am. Like when I said that revenge sometimes feels like it's the only thing that keeps me going, when it actually isn't. Let's ask someone I quote-unquote...
Oh my god, dude. One time I said something as a joke, and people took it literally. Actually, it was not literal. I was obviously being facetious, but then he can't determine when other people are being facetious. Come on.
Tried to get revenge on for 7 years. Lulu, the person in the video about my past. Hello.
The fuck? Wait, what is this?
Me going, when it actually isn't. Let's ask someone I quote-unquote tried to get revenge on for 7 years. Lulu, the person in the video about my past. Hello, Lulu Bell.
Oh my god. I can't take much more of this. Bring up the evidence. As you can see from this evidence, I've never taken revenge on anyone in my life. It's so cool, dude. But everybody shut the fuck up. What does Ephraim have to say about this?
Or Lulu, as I know you, we were in a drama around the Princess Elizabeth drama 10 years.
I really don't care. Oh my god, this goes on for so long. I don't care, dude.
Brought me peace.
Yeah, I can understand
God.
that.
The fact of the matter is, I didn't spend years of my life just trying to get revenge or bash someone at the perfect time. I just wanted to talk about what happened to me. Me and Lulu Bell are friends now, and she makes art for me. I'm a forgiving person.
So cool, dude. I'm so happy for you.
At heart, and I forgave her for everything.
Good people don't need to brag about how good they are. Good, forgiving, kind people don't need to tell you that they're good, kind, and forgiving. They just are. Bro.
All the hatred I'm receiving isn't fun to deal with, but if I'm going to stay on YouTube, I just have to get used to stuff like this.
I guess I just have to get used to being such a victim of misunderstandings and a victim of circumstances. Or you could just, you know, kind of see where the patterns are in your behavior and say, is there anything I can do different? For example, his response to people criticizing his sleepy time calls and calling it inappropriate was to do it more and continue to do it with complete strangers. Like, I'm not gonna say he has no self-awareness. He clearly has self-awareness, but he doesn't have the motivation to actually change. He clearly is aware of some of these things, but he's so stubborn. And instead of actually properly addressing it, he'll just make excuses for it. For a lot of things, instead of just saying, well, I like to do sleepy time calls. I like doing sleepy calls. And if you're uncomfortable with that, fine. I'll just do it with people who are comfortable with that. He could have said that, but he makes it out like it's a life and death sort of thing. Like, I have to do this. No, you don't. You just like doing it. Just own it.
I understand that I talk funny and say things in a very bizarre way. Don't lie to yourself when you hear me talk.
Oh my god, it's such a defeatist mentality. Guys, I'm autistic, so of course I'm going to act like a social reject that makes people uncomfortable. That's just part of my nature. No, it's not, dude. That's you.
The only thing you can think of is how
That's you and people like you who are unwilling to do anything to adjust your behavior or to even try to mask certain behavioral issues. I'm sorry that we live in a society where we have to mask, but we live in a society where we have to mask.
I'm an easy target.
It makes me an easy target. He really is just, like, victimizing himself, dude.
You think I don't know? I get it. It's funny.
You think I don't know? You think I don't know how pathetic I am? I already know. I've done this to myself.
To mock someone like me, and it's smart to paint me as much as an awful person as you can, so your hatred for me seems justifiable.
This is a really soft way of doubling down on everything. He'll claim he's not doubling down, but this sounds like doubling down to me. I get it, guys. You're all just dogpiling on me because I'm an autistic guy, aren't you? I see how it is. I'm fight for my fucking life, face ass.
Plenty of people couldn't wait for my downfall. They just lacked a reason, and now they have it. But all of this is a little overblown in
oh, yeah, there it is.
My book. Moving forward, I'll be more careful with how I handle situations like this.
You're not doing a very good job so far.
And of course, I'm going to be using a script more often. I'm not just doing this for—
You weren't? Was that not a script before? What do you mean? Was that not a script before? In the Cine video, was that not a script?
For me, but I'm also doing it for the people I care about. I can't
I have to do it for the people I love.
control what everybody is saying about me, but I can control—
But I can certainly try.
How I act from here on out. I'm going to get back to reviewing movies and shows I really want to talk about.
Okay, I bet he's definitely gonna follow through with it this time, guys.
I want to thank everybody who gave their lines for this second response. I hope
Lines? Lines? Don't you mean testimony? Lines? I know what he meant to say, but again, he makes it sound like the testimonies are fake. Yet again, Jar, you're just not learning anything. I mean, he does say, I don't think the sleepy time calls are weird. He does say that. But he adds to it that it's a necessity when it's not. Like it's a life or death necessity for him. Yeah, I'm sure you did, buddy. I'm sure you fucking did. I am sleepy. I need to do a sleepy time call. Villa, where's Villa? Rate the apology video out of 10. 2. 2 out of 10. 2 out of 10. Not enough talk about fart fetishes. And by the way, I don't think that Jar, personally, I don't think Jar has a fart fetish. I don't. I honestly think, again, he just saw... he saw it as a stupid, funny joke and, like, shock humor, and just sent it like, haha, look how dumb this is. I mean, like, he could have a fart fetish, I don't know. But I think that one instance is not enough to say, oh, he definitely has a fetish, just because he shared an image of it once. Jar's the kind of guy that easily gets an ego when he's in the right and folds like a fucking chair when he gets called out. Yeah. I think that's a lot of us, though. I think that's just normal to kind of have that, ego a little bit. It's safety in numbers, but I think he relies on that safety in numbers too much. where he is not cautious about how he goes about certain dramas, or cautious about his research or his thought process or anything. He's cautious about the side he takes specifically to make sure he's on the winning side, instead of thinking about being on the side that aligns with his own personal convictions. Speaking of that, I don't know. I get really frustrated with the... I guess the word is transience. I could be totally misusing that word. But the transience of, like, morality, in terms of, like social morality, right? I think, and I think this ties back to people like Ponder as well, or people that have been called out for problematic things that they've done in the past, where it's like, transience? Yeah. The science is trans science? Yeah, shut up. But, like, I was talking about, but like, I know, I get it. I'm aware. I'm self-aware. I'm gonna summon, Jesus Christ. Enlaa's just a bully, novices are clapping back. I see what you guys are saying. Sorry, I gotta refer back to my fucking... what I said in the chat earlier today. I said... Morality and loyalty do not go hand in hand, evidently. I think it's impossible to have personal moral convictions that you stand on and be socially virtuous at the same time, because social virtue changes on a whim. What is considered acceptable today might not be tomorrow, and what is considered taboo today might be seen as prudish tomorrow. Everyone always speaks about morality in terms of hindsight and based on what is the social norm currently. But I think the bottom line of what I'm trying to say is that if your own supposed moral convictions change based on what is socially acceptable at any given point in time, they are not truly your moral convictions. But yeah. Yeah, that. But yeah, that. But like, yeah, that. I think I articulate myself a lot better there. I think I do a much better job there. Anyway, that's it. I think it's easy for people at any snapshot in time to be able to look back at stuff that was more acceptable in the past and be like, I can't believe they would do something like that. That's horrible. Even if they have changed since then and life experiences have taught them other perspectives. It's like... I think it's really annoying, personally, that all of these people will be like, we promote growth and change. We like to see when people change. But then they find out that person did something bad like 4 or 5 years ago, and they're like, and they treat it, it has the recency effect of, I can't believe you ever did that. It's like, even if they've changed, they'll be like, yeah, but you still did that. I can't forgive you. It's like, holy fuck. Do we stand growth and change, or do we not? The difference is, has the person owned up to it, apologized, and with their actions prove that they have changed, or do they just ignore the call-outs? Even, I mean... I don't know. You're right. Because it does depend on that, clearly. I mean, even if you think back to, like... A lot of people largely accept, like, 2014, 15, 16, 17, 18... mostly like 2015 through 2018, were definitely the years where there was a lot of pushback on the social justice narrative, where people were a lot more accepting of like edgy humor and edgy tones and joking about things that were obscene. I mean, I remember back in 2016, 2017, people would just, people made it like an inside joke to have people, hold on, I gotta sneeze. Sorry. People made it like an inside joke or a meme to have YouTubers react to Boku no Pico, which is basically like a lolicon anime OST, right? Not OST. You know what I mean. OVA or whatever, like a short series. It's like just pure like boy love lolicon, and it was seen as just funny to see people's like reactions to that. But today, that's like, oh my god, you would promote Shotokan. Yeah, Shotokan. You would promote Shotokan on your channel? That would be seen as like abhorrent to even just like react to it, because nowadays it's seen as like promoting it to an audience. Or it's like, back then there wasn't any malice behind it. It's not like these YouTubers were like intending to introduce Shotokan to like audiences in order to like indoctrinate them into some like weird lolicon fetish. It was as simple as the intention was, this is shock humor. We're reacting to shock humor. Yeah, it was everywhere, but like stuff like that's an example of like people see that today in the lens of how we perceive it now, and they're placing that standard onto people from back then, like they should have known better. And it's like, I think that can that can apply to some things, but you have to take the perspective of how acceptable it was back then. Like, I think of Jenny and I were having this conversation about sex positivity in the LGBTQ community, because back then they were really pushing sex positivity and sexual identity positivity to the point where they were encouraging kids to discover their sexual identity and like introducing like queer topics to children. And a lot of people back then were like, this seems highly inappropriate. I don't think children should be talking about their sexual identity. I don't think children should be talking about whether or not they're sexually attracted to guys or girls. And people back then, a lot of the same people that are probably very like anti like sex around kids nowadays are probably the same people back then that would be like, you're homophobic. That's very homophobic talk. That's transphobic. But now that has spiraled into people taking advantage of children sexually because of that gateway into it. Like I'm not saying the entire LGBTQ community, that's what it was geared toward, but like the more malicious actors wormed their way in through that mindset of sex positivity in order to take advantage of minors. And that's how like the entire ACC formed around this idea of sex positivity, right? They made you the literal devil if you didn't like their shit. I mean, that's exactly what it was. They'll try to deny it now, but I remember back then, even still today, there are still conversations around it where it's like, oh, you don't want your kids talking about sexual identity, you must be a homophobe or a transphobe. But it's like, now the conversation has shifted because people are seeing the consequences. People are seeing the actual consequences of allowing overt sexual positivity to affect children. We're now seeing the consequences of that a decade later, right? And now the conversation has turned to being more like how it was before, where it's like, Children should not be talking about sex, period. If they are, that's bad. That needs to be shut down. And I agree. But it wasn't like that 10 years ago. And a lot of people were under an immense amount of social pressure to conform to a lot of these socially acceptable things back then. And now people are acting like that shit never happened. Weird how we're talking about this because of Jar. I mean, I was gonna talk about it, you know, regardless. It was something I was talking about before I started reacting to the Jar video. It's just frustrating to me because people... I don't know. You're not allowed to have a nuanced take anymore because people will be like, I can't believe you would defend pedophilia when you're literally just trying to have some critical thinking and like work through something and be like, well, hold on, let's think about it for a second. I'm so mad that no kink at Pride is sometimes still a controversial take. The problem is that social normativity, or I mean, whatever, big words, big smart boy words, right? But like, the normalization of certain like social things and social morality and social virtues, it is a pendulum swing. It will always continuously swing back and forth. Social virtue and social morality are never constant. What should be constant are your own... I mean, okay, on what should be constant and often immutable is like your own personal convictions on something. If your own personal convictions or your values are constantly changing based on what social group you're a part of or what is seen as generally socially acceptable by a wider range of people, that... Fuck, I lost my train of thought. Fuck! God damn it! Those aren't really, like, moral convictions on your part. You're just following with whatever's popular because it's the safest thing to do. It's the most comfortable thing to do. It's just go along with whatever the norm is. Even if the norm is right. Even if the norm is completely right, but one day it might be completely flipped upside down. And you have to just kind of go along with it because we are a herding species, and if the majority says this is the way things must be, and you go against that, you're gonna be like socially outcasted. And we, as a herding species, we need community to survive. And so a lot of people are gonna go with what the norm is, what the social standard is, because of survival. How is that different from being convinced? What do you mean by that? Damn, Granla, you really forgetting the plot. What are you talking about? I'm done with the video. I'm just yapping at this point. This is my yap sesh, bro. It is getting pretty late, though. Oh, I meant what you're forgetting. Oh, gotcha. See, I forget. Haha, Lamel. Nah, I have a really shitty time with that where I'll say something and then you'll respond to what I said and I've already forgotten what I said. Yeah, Led, I'm curious what you mean by that question. Like, do you mean how is having like your personal convictions change? Because like, it's not like personal convictions and your values and standards and your own personal morality can never change. Because like, we have, you know, things that happen in our lives, or we're shown different arguments or perspectives that can genuinely change the way we view the world. And we have different life experiences that add to that. Like, that is a thing that happens. But if your morals and your social, if your moral compass is so transient that you just shift based on whatever is popular because you want to fit in, because you don't want to be outcasted, that is different from having like actual moral convictions that are yours and no one else's. I feel like if you believe something, that belief should be yours and no one else's, not because of a need to fit in. Does that make sense? Enlaa has the balls to tall because they can't talk over you. Lol. Someone said something I wanted to talk about. In my opinion, kids should learn about certain things, like learn to accept different identities and not disrespect them. Like, oh, my friend has 2 dads, that's normal. Like, yeah, I think those are, like, definitely things that are important to teach kids is how to be safe. I think at a certain, when you're at a certain age, when you're young, very, very young, what you should be taught is that, like, you know, there are gonna be people that are different from you, and that's okay. And you don't need to teach them about sex, but you need to teach them about how to keep themselves safe. Like Sonic the Hedgehog style. Don't let people touch you in ways that, you know, make you uncomfortable. Don't let strangers kiss you. Like, don't let strangers touch their lips to your body, you know, like just shit like that. Not, you know, specifically, but like if an adult person or someone that you don't know touches you in a way that makes you feel uncomfortable, that's no good. Like, these are things that kids need to be taught. Like, having boundaries, having those age-appropriate boundaries. You don't need to teach them about sexual identity and sex positivity when they're fucking 5 years old. That's way out of line. Oh. Well, I mean, it's kind of like, I don't know. I don't want to get too much into it. Sure, thanks, Clef. Thanks for the clarification. God, I'm so fucking tired. It does give LGBT the reputation of being sex pests. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think I've just been drained in general. Something about anemia? I do have chronic anemia, so that probably has something to do with it. Ugh. I sure do. Well, this has been an interesting hunting excursion. I'm going to stop streaming, take my spoils of war. I can't believe I've been spending like 5 hours out here hunting the same animals over and over. I'm sure that was very fun for you guys to watch me do and nothing else. Plus good faith about the 16-year-old thing. I mean, it's not like I can't understand how it comes across. It definitely comes across really bad, and Jar is terrible at that, and he needs to stop digging his own grave so much. But yeah, the way that people have interpreted it as him being a creep is, like, really, really bad faith. Anyway, all the same, I feel like I have to end every stream with pedophilia is wrong, your trauma's valid, everyone is valid, your feelings are valid. Being mean is bad, being mean is wrong, don't do that. Guys, being nice is good. Good things good, bad things bad. Have I covered all my bases? I might draw something for you later? Sure. Sure. Nice. Anyway, that's it. That's all she wrote. I'm all done. Bye-bye. I'll see you guys probably next week. I don't know. I never know anymore. Alright. Bye.